All right. The really bright light makes my hair look extremely recessed. That's better. Yeah, up here, hair looks like I got a receding hairline, which I do kind of. But down here, oh, no, my hairline's just actually receding a little bit. That's fun. You know what? Maybe should I? Where did I put it? It's over there. Let me go grab that. Normally, I don't wear hats, but this one, the Prusa one, just looks good on me. Don't know what it is. You know? Hat or no hat? I think we're gonna go with hat today. And if I get uncomfortable, I'll take it off. But yeah. Okay, hi everybody. Let me shift this over just a tiny bit so I'm more centered. Hello. There we go. So, hi. Oh, hold on a second. I just realized the music is extremely quiet. There we go. That should be correct. There we go. All right. So we are going over. Oh. One second. Sorry. Just had a couple last minute messages hit me. I've been looking for my Steam Deck case for months. My uncle just found it. Apparently, I left my Steam Deck case at his house. I had already, at this point in time, bought another hardshell case for my Steam Deck. So now I have two. Hey! Thank you, Caitlin Decini, for following. Do appreciate the follow. Yeah, so my uncle apparently just found my Steam Deck case. I left it there last time I house sat the dogs. I've been looking for that forever, and I couldn't figure out where it was. Well, I'm very glad that it has been found. Awesome. Thank you, Uncle Bob. Shout out to Uncle Bob, the best uncle in the world. All right. So today we got a box of parts to go through. Not only this, but we also have the actual kit. We gotta go through the kit, make sure all the parts are functional, make sure there's nothing broken, and that's what we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna start building the kit as well, because I have 2 weeks to build this. I literally have 2 weeks starting today to build this kit because I'm giving it to a very close friend of mine. So this is like a special little birthday gift. Their favorite color is blue, so I pulled out some high five blue, and I went with some burnt titanium. So it's going to be a very similar color scheme to the previous Positron that I've built, but this is great. We're also experimenting with a better scaling of all the parts, so we're going to be just going through and cleaning them up first. So yeah, let's just chill out for a bit. Let's clean up the parts that we printed, and let's hang out and chat. We got a special deal today from KB3D. So if you're looking to get your hands on a Positron kit from KB3D, I'm going to have a special deal for you where you get $50 off. I'm going to tell you guys that in a little bit here. But, you know, if you've been watching the stream, guess what? It's the same code. So, you know, you can get yourself $50 off a KB3D kit. Again, we'll release that in a little bit here. Oh, wow. I just realized I've scuffed up this table. Man, maybe I should put something underneath it. But anyway, let's start cleaning up. So today, oh, my camera is tilted. Okay, there we go. And I selected the wrong top view. Nope, that's the wrong one again. There we go. That's the right top view. And let's get a little bit of zoom action. All right. This is obviously the first thing you always want to do with any part kits that you print. You just want to go through and start cleaning it up. I actually got this deburring tool from KB3D. This is CNC's Kitchen. Hello, Honey Bunny. Welcome to the chat. This is CNC's Kitchen's deburring tool. If you haven't picked up one of these, you're missing out. It's great. How's everyone's day going? Everyone's doing good today. My day was a little slow at work, but it was good nonetheless. Got a good amount of shout outs for the amount of work I did this week and for the quality of work. It always feels good to be what's it called? To get the oh god, that zoomed in immediately. That's not what I wanted. Just wanted to center myself. Oh, okay. Camera has a slight mind of its own, apparently. Yeah, alright, that's it. Hello, my face is now here. Here. Mad Cat, you've been grumpy? I mean, hey, you are a Mad Cat. Sorry, I've been in a very joking mood. This week I've just been in a great mood. I got very special plans this weekend. I'm gonna go see Deadpool and Wolverine tomorrow. I've avoided all spoilers, but I'm just very excited to go tomorrow. Just, you know, personal stuff and little giddy. But yeah, it's been a great week. I'm just excited in general. And then I think on Sunday I'm going to be at Hive 76, which is a local makerspace here in Philadelphia. And we have a user who lives up in New York who's been having problems with their Positron. So we're going to meet up at Hive 76 and I'm going to help him troubleshoot it. And probably also help him install a few things. But yeah, which, hey, if you need help troubleshooting a Positron and you live in the Philadelphia area, or even in like the South Jersey area, I'm happy to help. I'm here. My help may not be free because time is expensive, but I am willing to help absolutely anyone. And I'm actually considering opening up that for people to just ship their kits in, only because the Positron is so easy to ship. If I decide to do that, I'm going to require people pay for the shipping. And of course, you know, general liability waiver saying that I am not responsible for any damage caused through shipping. That is solely the responsibility of the shipping company. But yeah, it's gonna be cool if I could get that going. But yeah, building this kit for a very special friend. And I might share some photos of that in a few weeks. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just excited. But yeah, we're using Joel Telling's High Five Blue, and these came out perfectly. So I will say, I used the Bamboo A1 to print out the PTG parts, because that's the only like PTG printer I had at the time. I still cannot wait to get rid of it, but for now it's still taking up residence in my workshop. I moved it across the studio, so now it's back behind the camera. But you know, it's a good printer still. It does great PETG. Whatever Bamboo has inside the A1 for their like calibration of the filament, that works really well. Like, I would not be surprised if more companies try and figure out how they develop that in order to reverse engineer it, because it does a great job of calibrating filaments. Because, I mean, when you're, aside from the temperature and whatnot, one of the more important things with filament is the heat and the flow rate that you can achieve. So if you can measure the flow rate, then you could probably get some pretty good looking parts. It's like, yeah, look at these. Those are blue. That's blue. You look at the dictionary, you look up blue, you see this color. Like, I don't even have to clean that piece. That's just good as it is. But there is some pieces that struggled a bit. So this one had an included support there removed already. And it looks like it went on the struggle bus for a little bit there. This part was printed on the Mark IV, and it's clean. I don't even see like any warping. It's just clean. That's a clean part. It's good. Like, even the surface finish on this is so good. Look at that. It took me a while to actually tune my Mark IV to be able to do ASA. And it took me a few tries because every time I tried to print the ASA, I was having some severe bubbling in my filament. I'm like, what's going on here? Turns out my filament just got wet really quickly. It was insane. Like, really quickly. So Voxel Lab apparently just absorbs moisture really easily. So if you ever get Voxel Lab, just make sure you dry it before you use it. Otherwise, you're going to get some really, really tricky prints. That just looks beautiful. So we are experimenting with scaling up the parts this time around. So most of these have been done at 100.5 scale with the pre-scaling already done. Also, we have the M10 Bowden mod, so that's one of the mods that I'm using. That's just something I default to because it's good. It looks good as well right there. That should be fine. This piece goes up against a motor, but it should be fine in theory. Oh, that looks good too. We are also using I'm not going to be using this part, so I don't know why I'm cleaning it up, but we're going to be using some what's it called? I'm drawing a blank on the word that I was going to use. You know, if I remember the word, I will share it with the rest of the class if I remember it. Oh, so yeah, we're testing scaling. Right now, the parts that are on the GitHub are not pre-scaled at all. We are only using the reason we decided to not pre-scale our parts, at least initially, was that we wanted people to be able to experiment with materials, and if we pre-scaled the part and we didn't like make that extremely clear, which, hey, guess what we found out running Positron? We found out very quickly no one reads the readmes. No one reads the instructions on the printed parts kits at all. So like, if I pre-scale the parts and I mention that in, you know, the parts, and people go to print, say, polycarbonate, and they don't scale it right, and they don't adjust for that pre-scaling, then there's going to be problems, and that's just going to be a headache. So I'm kind of stuck in a catch-22, or I'm not exactly sure what I want to do. I want to pre-scale the parts, but I guess I'll just have that maybe in a pre-sliced file where we automatically have all of the filament profiles assigned, and maybe that's what we do? I don't know. What do you guys think? Input would be appreciated. I can already tell this printer is going to look really nice. Now, we don't normally recommend PTG, and High Five Blue is only in PTG, but this person is not really going to be printing any, you know, high temp materials, and I'm going to throttle the motors back just a tad for them so that there isn't any issue. They're not super familiar with Clipper, but Yeah, I'll throttle those motors back just to prevent any warping of parts. They live a decent ways away, so I want to make sure that they're taken care of. This part here, the duct, I'm most concerned about. So of course that goes right in here. Yeah, that just goes. If I can get it, there we go. So that goes right in here, but this goes right up against the nozzle. So I am concerned that that might melt because it gets really close to the nozzle. But we will see. And if it does, I believe I printed out a replacement nozzle. Yes, I did, right here. So I printed out a ASA nozzle, or duct. So if that does become an issue, we will just swap out to this piece. Auto-tune TMC. Auto, never really have warm XY motors, even at good speeds. Interesting. Okay. I'm more worried about the Z motor, because, or yeah, the XY motors and the Z motor I'm both worried about. Not just one. I am worried about both. I will have to test that. I only have, again, 2 weeks to build this, and that is it. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see if I'm able to... I should be able to get that going, right? If not, I don't think running auto-tune on a plane would be much of an issue. I'm not doing that. Imagine auto-tuning a 3D printer in flight. Like, you're not printing, so that's fine. Hashtag don't print on planes. But at the same time... okay, we have a small problem here. Is it? No, that's not a problem. That's just a thin wall. Never mind. Gotta clean that up. Z doesn't get warm, but my belt is a bit tight. Going to be testing with GT3 belts. Dude, you're insane. Fucking GT3. I mean, I bet you're gonna have a lot better performance on it, but jeez. What is the benefit of GT3 over GT2? Is it just the spacing between the teeth? Like 3mm instead of 2mm or something? I don't actually know what the difference is. I've never looked into that. Also, this music is just super quiet, at least on my end. Nah, I'm gonna keep it at what I normally keep it at. I can't hear the music at all, so just gonna live with it. GT3 is still, but is next gen supposed to be stronger while backing is a hair thinner. Interesting. Okay. Definitely, just out of curiosity, also try. Let's see if we can cut that down to 3mm, and you know, let's just for the hell of it try that on XY. I would love to see that. Sourcing GT3 idlers for a 3mm might be tricky, but it might also be really freaking cool. All right, that one has a bit of a layer break. Should be fine. That looks good. Hey, Tech Cheaper, welcome. Welcome. We're just going through our parts real quick, cleaning up any that need cleaning up, and then we're gonna dive right into building. After we check the actual kit itself, we're gonna just make sure everything's Gucci on that. Yeah, these ASA parts came out great. No complaints. Oh, another Positron, baby. Nice, Wintech. I don't know why. It's a bit frustrating. So if you guys didn't see my tweet earlier, I've been doing the thing that many people probably shouldn't do, which is I've been reading the YouTube comments. Now, people say you shouldn't do that because, you know, YouTube comments are toxic. But for me, it's important to read what people are asking, answer questions, etc. That's important to me. And I see so many people comparing the Positron to the Bamboo A1 or A1 Mini. And it's like, guys, our Raspberry Pi, which controls the whole printer, is literally 7 to 10% of the MSRP. Like, we would love to make this cheaper, but we can't. It's literally an impossibility. So, I don't know what to tell ya. But, of course, that's just me reading into the haters, etc. And I really shouldn't do that. I shouldn't let it affect me. But, you know, sometimes I think it's healthy sometimes just, you know, vent a little bit. Maybe not on Twitter in public, but, you know, sometimes it's just good to get things off the chest. So I accidentally grabbed one of the parts that I need to use. Good. There we go. Okay. Rest of these go back in the bin. Got my Bugaboo rebuild finished up today. Inside. Your Ferrari is nice, but my Chevy Cavalier was cheaper and gets me and McDonald's on time. Right. Alright, I just realized I need to get the other tablet out so that I can actually follow the instructions. I pretty much know, again, I said this in my previous stream, I pretty much know exactly how to build this. It's just a reminder on what screws go where. That's it. Everything else, I know exactly how to put together. But before we dive in, let's actually get this box up. Let's go through the kit and let's make sure there's no problems. And let's also see what our serial number is, shall we? Hey, Jose. Welcome. Okay, don't want to show that side to the camera. Oh. Okay, hold on. I gotta flip this in such a way that does not immediately reveal my full name. Let me get rid of that. Okay, that's removed. Did not realize they put my full name on the side. I removed my shipping label already. But yeah, let's get rid of those. Okay, there we go. Recensored. Not that my name is, you know, secret. You could easily find it. Yeah, don't dox myself. Yeah, my name is not secret. I think actually on Jonathan Levy's stream, he had my real name up there. Like, my name's Anthony. That's me. Hello. But I do prefer Nomad, just because that's what I use online, and it's easier for people to remember. There's a lot of Anthonys, but there's not a lot of Nomads. Jose, I was told, I might be getting my Jose's mixed up, but are you going to be at the LDO booth at East Coast? There's a Jose going to be at the booth. I'm just not sure if you're the exact one I'm thinking of. And I know that the Jose is one I've worked with, but I think that's you. I don't know. I don't know how many Joses there are in the 3D printing world. There we go. All right, all those are cut. Oh, gotta cut them here too. All right. Actually, how long you ever had to cut them essentially right there, but whatever. I chose difficulty. You're Jose from Portugal. Okay, so you will not be at the LDO. Okay. It is the other Jose. I've confused with other... Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's a Jose that does a bunch of stuff for LDO out here in the States. Especially for the East Coast stuff. East Coast and for Murph. Yeah, I just confused you guys for a moment. Jose is a very unique name. So sorry for getting that confused. All right, here we go, boys. All right, this is just standard. This is just a standard unboxing here. So nothing too fancy. We're not going to go through everything. We're just going to go through what we have to. So we got fasteners, motors, documentation, electronics, motion, then your rails. We're going to pre-grease those before we get started. Power cable, and the actual box. Jose is very... Yeah, I mean, I figured, yeah. In Portugal, it would be very, very, very common. Here in the States, it's a little less common. Like, it's still common, but in, like, the 3D printing community, I now only know 2 Joses. You being the second. So, yeah. I keep forgetting how light this Falcon case is when there's no Positron inside of it. Alright, so what we have to do is we just have to make sure our motor shafts aren't bent. Let's make sure our heater cartridge isn't cracked, and just a few other things. So let's get into that. All right, head's starting to warm up. Let me make sure my thermostat's set. Oh, I am getting... Okay, nest. Let's cool down just a tiny bit. Let's get the fans going. Oh, yeah, cheap misty. Okay, yeah, it is like 80 degrees in my house right now. That's not fun. All right, let's double check. So there's always just been like a couple little things here and there. The Positron. There's no tape on this. Why did I just do that? All right. Yeah, that looks like correct rails. We had one person who got two of the same rail. Just one person. Yeah, that's good. We can put documentation aside. Electronics. There should be a spare hot end in here. Yep, there is, or not hot end, but feeder cart. And let's just put a tiny bit of pressure. Yep, okay, that's not cracked. Okay, so our spare is not cracked. That's good. I read that push switch as though it was a Z switch, so I thought for a second I had a batch 2 kit. This is batch 1. Okay, let's check the motor kit. Cool. Alright, now let's actually check the physical kit itself. Jeremy destroyed a couple of those last week. Oh boy. Yeah, please don't destroy my posse. Worked very hard on this posse. Please don't destroy my posse. I don't know why. I've just started calling positrons posies. You know, shorthand, etc. Oh, and I was looking through my notifications and I just accidentally wiped them all away. Fun. Alright, that looks good. Let me check the solder joints. Yeah, they look alright. We'll find out if they are good or bad, and if they are bad, I have spares. Oh, for a second, okay. I saw that as brown, and I'm like, where's my LED diffuser? No, it's there. It's there. Okay. And let's take everything out. Let's see what serial number we have. Because I think I want to do something fun with the serial. Not going to reveal it. Or I'm going to reveal the last 3 digits. That'll be it. 92. All right, so we have number 92. That's cool. Okay. All right, let's have a look here. So you just want to make sure that this is not cracked. Looks like we got spare heater clips, that's good. All right, let's take this off. For anyone that gets a batch 1 kit, this is the first thing I recommend. Before you do anything else, you do this. So, the story behind this problem, so far from what I can tell, is that during our alpha testing, our heater clips were a little too loose. And that resulted in problems where the heater carts... That's resisting. Alright, that's not broken. So that would result in the heater carts not being pressed nicely or well against actually, did that have any thermal goop on it? Oh, that's dry. That is dry as a bone. Okay, good thing we opened her up. Let's get that electronics box. Yeah, so there's no thermal goop on there. Here's some heat sink compound. Yep, that'll work. So we redid the kit, or the clip rather, and we made sure that it was nice and tight. But I think we made it a little too tight as a result. So I think that's where our broken heater carts came from, just it being a little too tight. Now we're going to put this thermal compound back. We're going to put it in this little Ziploc bag. I'm not going to squeeze it too much, but I'm going to get as much air out of here as possible. That way, if I have to, I could reuse this. That should be good. It's not completely airtight, but hey, that will work. Let's get this back on, and let's push around. There we go. That's nice and evenly coated, at least to some degree. Oh, that is loose. Okay. It's also a little easy to accidentally catch that clip, or catch this heater cart on any of the lips, and thus if you over tighten it while it's caught on a lip, it could crack. Would also recommend heat up the ceramic heater in steps as well, like 50, 70. Mine was good and still cracked at first. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. I think our clip design was just a little too tight. I think that's just what it was. But we have a... Hey, Smisky, welcome. We have a new clip design coming out in batch 2 that should fix that. Gives it a little bit of tension relief on the actual ceramic heater. So that problem, hopefully, will not resurface. But we are still going to be shipping with spare heater carts, just in case. No, we learned our lesson, and we do not wish to repeat it. go. Back in. I'm gonna have to dig to see if I have my my torque wrench. I have it around here somewhere. Just don't know where exactly right now. Okay, let's see. Where's my torque wrench? Torque wrench is definitely in this pile somewhere. Don't you love it when that's your answer? Like, yeah, it's here in this pile. There it is. Found it. Seriously, torque wrenches are a must. Given how much LDO is trying to charge me for warranty replacements, good call. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that. I spoke with Jason directly. Is it just me or overhead camera not in focus? It may not be. Let me check. Ooh. Jeez, that's steep. Right, I turned on autofocus. Hopefully that helps. Yeah. Yikes. That's pretty steep. 230 in. Ooh. So, you are one of the first, and so far I believe the only person to have broken their glass bed. Or 45 if I do an undisclosed under the table method. Ugh. Yeah, So I spoke to Jason, and I am going to disclose this. I spoke to Jason. He came out here to have a vacation with his family, and it was really awesome seeing him in person. He got to come to the studio here and see where all this magic happens. I spoke to Jason, and I told him, hey, we need to start selling these parts as spare kits or parts. One, because of what happened with you, we need to make sure that we provide spares for people who accidentally break their beds. And two, so that no one's spending that much money on shipping. So, I don't have anything in stone right now. Parts are coming. Spare parts. But, yeah. I am very sorry that you have to deal with that. That's just tough. There are some sellers that, for some of the forks, there are some people that sell LDO compatible beds, which you could get, but, and I will say it would likely be cheaper, but probably not cheaper than 45 bucks. So I don't know what the answer would be in your situation, and I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. Trust me, I wish I could actually help, but I can't. Okay, where did I put my pine sol? Where did I put my pine sol? Oh, there it is. Pine sol. Alright, for the event that I have to solder, we'll have this on hand. I do like the flat tip for soldering, but right now we're going to need this, and I believe this one. Yeah, if they'd tell me what the 45 method was, I'll feel better about just sending. If it's with LDO, you're safe. If it is with LDO. If it is anyone else, I don't recommend it. LDO is trusted enough. Yeah, I use a power bank to run my Pine Sol. It's great. It works great. I have no problems with it. Okay, so we got all of our printed points here. So this is the first time I'm going to see how my scaling works together. So this is going to be very interesting and very revealing. Hopefully it all works well. I've not done any test fits so far, but based off what I'm seeing here, it looks like everything is going to line up. So we should be good. Assembled, it is going to look kind of like this. I really like that Toon Tone color. That's gonna look nice. Okay. Motion. Okay. And I need a washer. I picked up a variable power supply off of AliExpress with barrel jack. That fits. Works great. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize I had a barrel jack. Yeah, I just use it USB-C. Works good for me. Right, let's put that to the side in case I need to put anything back. Let's start assembling. Maybe I should make this a speedrun build. I don't know. Put this back for now. See, I could make this a speedrun build, because again, I know most of these assemblies by heart at this point. But I don't want to potentially like get that mindset of, oh, I have to get this done really fast. I need to get this done correctly. I'm giving it to a friend. And while I am on a time frame on giving it to this friend, I don't want to even potentially mess up this gift. I want to make sure this goes well. Oh, that has the... Okay, we're gonna wait on that. We don't need that. Okay, I need a washer. I do know that. Alright, let me just scroll past to make sure I have the right washer. Alright, so shim washer 3x6x5. That's gonna be my fasteners box. Thank you, Mad Cats, for that shout out for both of the channels. We appreciate that. Okay, well, everything's in there. Okay. Yeah, if you guys don't mind a few advertisements, we do encourage watching on Twitch, because I am a Twitch affiliate, and I don't get money from YouTube yet. I don't get money from Twitch. We're still hoping to get another 100 subs on YouTube, because then once we get those 100 subs, I will be able to monetize YouTube, and I will likely move to YouTube as my primary platform. But until I make money on YouTube, Twitch is going to be my primary platform. Actually, the threshold for me making YouTube my primary platform is going to be the ability to raid people, and that doesn't come until 1,000. Because right now on Twitch, I can raid people, and that's fun. Okay, this is going to go in with the spring. Okay. Oh, I also need heat set. So let's grab that. So I need M3x6x5. Do I have any out already? No. That's 3x4x5.
There's always a fine line between the love and hate we feel.
3x6x5. 3x6x5. Okay, put all these back to fasteners. Thank you, Triadont, for the follow. Do really appreciate that. Your support is significantly appreciated. Yep, 3x6x5. Yep. Go. Okay, actually, I'm going to leave heat set inserts out off to the side. Okay, let's go ahead and get that heat set insert installed. It's going to be right here. I need my pine sol. Here it is. I believe I have the right tip on. Yes, I do. It's Smisky. Just hopped over from YouTube. Do appreciate that. Do appreciate it indeed. Our current goal is to get up to 70 or 80 followers. Also, hey, are you looking to get into Positron? Do you like tiny ultra portable printers? Is the price just a little too much right now? Well, guess what? You can go ahead and go to KB3D and use code NOMAD50. Using code NOMAD50, you'll get yourself $50 off a Positron order. Just one use per what's it called? One use per customer, but you can get yourself a slightly cheaper kit. We're going to need to take a break in about 12 minutes, only because I believe I might be the only person home today, and I need to let the dogs out at some point. So just giving that heads up. And yes, Mitsuki, we are ready for a live name change on Twitch, even though I believe I'm going to have to refresh my thing. Alright, let's just make sure that's in. Yep, that's flat. And yep, that smells like Petji. Cool. Alright. So let's do this. We need to install planetary gear shaft, which I already did. Half of already. Look at that. We aren't I smart. S-M-A-R-T. How do you know what I was printing with? Because I printed with it? Oh, that fits perfectly. Like, absolutely no resistance. Scaling up these parts definitely was the right idea. But yeah, so we've had people struggle with some fitness, or some fit on the parts, and I can tell already it's because they didn't scale them. Again, if we pre-scale them, people aren't going to read the readmes, and then everything's going to be scaled wrong. So I don't know what to do. Because if we pre-scale them, and someone uses something that they aren't necessarily supposed to, like, I don't know, polycarbonate, it's going to be problematic. Is that scaling the part or setting shrink factor of material? So I scaled the part. The shrink factor is already set to what should be correct, but people normally do not actually set it correctly. Ooh. In addition to the shrinkage rate that was already set in both Bruce's slicer as well as Orca slicer, because I did this on 2 slicers, I went ahead and I sized all my parts to be at 100.5 scaling, and so far, I mean, like, that just went together perfectly. I got no complaints. Let me go ahead and move down the top cam and zoom in on my workspace here. There we go. So now you can actually see more what I'm doing, and I don't need to stretch my arms out in an uncomfortable fashion. Okay, so let's go ahead. This goes on like that. Let's just double check this. Okay. Yep, things on the top. Let's get this in there. Oh, that pre-included. Okay, hold on a second. I need to get. Should I get Loctite? Let me grab my Loctite purple. I don't want to put on a ton of Loctite here. Where did I put that? I had a thing. I had a box here. Is it right here? I think it's right here. Yes, here it is. Loctite purple. Yeah, so, I don't want to use Loctite blue because I feel like that might be a little too tight. Especially after my lovely experience with Loctite red. Also, who the hell decides to have different levels of, you know, hardness or, you know, tactileness or whatever the word's called that makes it harder to unscrew Loctite, have all of their liquid bottles in red? Because every time I look at this, I'm just going to assume it's Loctite red. Even though this is Loctite purple. Like, who thought of that? Why don't you just make the damn thing? Like, here, Loctite blue. It's blue. Has blue top. Loctite blue. Easy to remember. I'll always remember this is Loctite blue. I'm always going to think that's red. That's fucking red. Like, seriously, who thought of that? Idiots, I tell you. So my Loctite on this screw popped off, so. Or at least a large color band. Yeah, it's so small. Like, it's just right there at a glance. How am I going to determine that's red? Or, like, make the cap purple. Like, there's so many different ways they could have done that. You know? So many different ways. But they did none. They did none. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. That... I mean, I'm definitely not going to mistake that for Loctite red. Oh, God. That looks gross. I don't even want to put it down right now. What the hell? Oh, that looked gross. At least Loctite red looked like some chemical substance that, like, you definitely don't want to ingest. That looked like mucus. It looks like purple mucus. It looks like someone who ate way too much candy. Is there only... Oh, there's... I only have one set screw on this. Okay. I'll put the other one back. Yes, I can. Okay. They just gave us two set screws. Okay, there we go. That's in there. Let's put this back in the... Where's it? Primary gear. There we go. Put that back. Got this. Pop that on there. Alright. Pretty sure that's not the right height, but it's whatever. We'll get that next later. Alright, now for... Interesting. There we go. Okay. Is that in line? Nope, it needs to be just a tad lower. Or, hold on, sorry. Yeah, just needs to be a tad lower. Actually, no, that looks to be in line with the filament path. Okay, there we go. Let's pull that up. Hey, Ben Wiltz, welcome. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Okay, there we go. Right there. Alright, that should be good. Yep, that looks in line with the filament path. I don't inherently see a problem with that. Okay. Yeah, that fits nicely. That fits really nicely, man. This is so far so good. This is just coming together really nicely already. Okay, machine screw, BHCS, 2.5 by 10. It's in here somewhere. Right? Yeah, here they are. 2.5. Or, that's in a 3 by 20. Hold up. There we go. No, 2.5 by 10. Come on out. What's great about this LDO tool is that it's great for punching out any filament holes. So if you have any path that is needed for a screw or something, but it's blocked with like little tiny strands of filament, you can just use this tool that comes with the Positron kit to just punch out that hole, and then you don't have any problems. It's actually really nice. All right, and then where is it on this one? Ah, there. So like this one's a little blocked. If I put it through the other side, bam, not blocked anymore. And that just kind of snips right in. Do you have any room left to put the Positron? The desk behind you looks full. Well, yeah, I put it on top of the printers now. This is not one I'm going to be keeping. This is going to a friend of mine. But I do have space. Oh, no, seriously. Earlier, if you look over there, you can actually see another Positron that's sitting right on top of my Mark IV. You know, just find out where it can fit, and then let it fit. Okay, there we go. It's in. Mostly. What fell out? Did something fall out? Ah, one screw. Gotcha. Modern problems require. Yeah, I was seriously considering, because again, as you can see, I'm running out of space. I was seriously considering putting my A1 on top of my Mark IV, and that just being where it is. Right now, it's over on an extremely wobbly table. But what I'm likely going to do, I'm likely going to get the enclosure for the Soval SV08, and then I'm probably going to put the A1 on top there. The A1's temporary. I don't have it forever because I'm giving it away. But yeah, I do seriously plan on using my Prusa enclosure and my Soval enclosure as methods for stacking more printers. I mean, the Mark IV enclosure is literally designed for that. It's designed for you to be able to stack the MK4 enclosure. It's awesome. Also, we are already blowing through this. Like, we are... The first stream that we did, we didn't even get... We assembled the extruder, and that was it. We moved on in the next stream. But we're already kind of blowing through this. Alright, that feels nice and tight. Just make sure everything is shored up. There we go. Yeah, I'm loving these colors together. Oh my god. This positron sitting next to the other positron, it's gonna look so good. Alright, that's done. Alright, time for this part. Thank you. My friend's gonna love this. Keeping their name private because, you know, privacy, whatnot, etc. Doubt anyone's gonna care. Or I doubt anyone's gonna care about, you know, not really knowing their name. Because hey, some people like their privacy, and that's totally chill. But yeah, I'm excited to give this to them. This is High Five Blue. This is Joel's High Five Blue. I love his High Five Blue. It's such a good looking filament. I just wish it came in ASA. That's like the only... What? I just did that literally the way... Oh, no, I was a dingus and did it backwards. I really wish the High Five Blue came in ASA. Because I love High Five Blue. I just love using it. And sadly, it only comes in PTG. But I'm not going to let that stop me from using it. Because I love the color. Like that just... Oh, that's spinning so nicely. Okay. Yeah, check filament path, we're good. Okay. M3 by 25. Ooh, hold on. I have M3 by 20 here. Oh, there we go. M3 by 25. Alright, and that's going through here. And just to double check, that's going through that second hole, yeah? Yeah, okay. Where did I put that? There it is. Alright, so cool thing is we can just swing that out, kind of stuff that in, and that's going to require a slightly larger bit. I currently have like 5 different shades of blue filament. I should really get that blue. Oh my god, yeah. High Five Blue is the best. It looks good, it prints great, it's expensive. Like, I think it's $30 a spool, because it's not polymaker, it's, what's the company? They only use, like, the really thin cardboard spools. I'm drawing a blank on the name. They are an American company. Polymaker. No, it's not Polymaker. It's literally not Polymaker. Jeez, hold on. Does it start with a P? Protopasta. I bought a 3D printer under the guise of prototyping for my company, but now I have a forklift that holds a bar of soap. Yeah, that's typically how it works. That's typically how 3D printers work. Welcome to the chat, by the way. You are getting to see a positron being built from scratch. Yeah, Protopasta has High Five Blue. It is my favorite blue. Without any competition, it is my favorite blue. Okay, so that's in there. I want to use the not ball head part of this, but I can't. Just gotta suffer. Can I get that seated now? Because is it just okay? I think I may have just, yeah, my wearer tool's a little worn down, so it doesn't play too well anymore. I can definitely tell the difference between these the printers that printed these parts. Like, so again, the ASA, the burnt titanium from Voxel Lab, that was printed on my Mark IV. The Protopasta was printed on my A1, and you can just tell the layer lines on the Mark IV are so much nicer. The ones on the A1 are just way harsher. Okay, there we go. That's nice and solid. Okay, cool. Alright, now what I'm going to do here, because we're about to get this step, I gotta do a M3 by 2 point, or no, an M2.5 by 10 to the top. But first, I'm gonna do this. So if you guys have any problems putting this thumb screw in the correct way, here's the pro tip: put it in the wrong way. So because of the way that you're inserting this heat set insert, you're likely going to push plastic into the path of this bolt, and thus you're going to thread plastic. That's an inevitability. We don't want to do this the other way, because if we do it the other way, then you're more likely to rip out the actual heat set insert. If you do it this way, then the heat set insert pulls on the plastic when you thread it correctly. So by doing what I'm doing right now, which is I'm threading it in the opposite direction, you clear out that filament path, and it's a lot easier to do than when you go to initially do this part. So there we go. That's just going to make my life easier in the future. Okay, so now I need M3.5 by 10. Where did I put that? There we go. And I had a sandwich just before I got on stream. I don't know what was up. Okay, so store-bought ham. If it is weirdly... Hey, Rob! Welcome! Now, hold on. Rob Mink. I know so many Robs now. That's not Baby Belt Rob. Are you Armor Turtle Rob? There's so many Robs now. Just humor me and remind me. Ah, Baby Belt Rob. Cool. When I get back from my trip in 2 weeks, I'm gonna be messing around with the Baby Belt. That is a promise. I want to play around with that before East Coast. Alright, there we go. That's all good. Alright. We're using this instead of the clip-in one. So if you guys don't know who the Baby Belt is, or what the Baby Belt is, rather, go check out Rob Mink. But check out Baby Belt. It is a portable 3D printer similar to Positron. It doesn't fold, but it is a belt printer. It's a portable belt printer. It's super small. It's mostly printed in like PLA, and it's super easy to print. It's awesome. I love belt printers so much, and I had the chance to interview Rob here in my studio, and dude's super chill. I love that guy. We went through the Battleship New Jersey together and just had an absolute blast. Oh, did I pause the music? Yes, I did. Right, music. We had fun. It was a lot of fun. Okay. It's done. Alright, so now... Thanks, bud. Lots of fun, yeah. Oh my god. Would do it again in a heartbeat. Yeah, so Rob and I, were part of, like, this Friday hangout group that, I guess the hangar just hangs out. Sorry, it's kind of invite-only kind of thing. So we were chilling in the voice chat, and, I was just like, yeah, if any of you guys want to come down to Philadelphia, let me know. I'll give you guys a tour. And Rob took me up on that offer. And we had fun. He came up for a weekend, and, yeah, gave him a tour of the whole place. Right, there we go. All done. I am loving how this looks. So this is what it's going to look like from the front. Oh, God, that burnt titanium looks so good with the hi-fi blue. Oh, man, that looks so good. Oh, my God. Okay, let's get a piece of filament and run it through just to make sure that everything's good. Of course, because I run a 3D print shop, I just got filament laying on the floor. So let's go ahead and Slide that in. Yep, there we go. Let's make sure it can pull it out as well. Come on. Oh, it's broken. Hold on. This is also bad filament that I just picked off all 4. There we go. Alright, we're good. That's good. Throw away that filament now. Alright, cool. That's done. Next. Wonderful Z column. Okay. We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. I need to go let the dogs out. So I will be back. I'm gonna let the music play for a bit. But I will be back.
Keep it down, no, no sleep. I think I went and figured it out, and you're what you're about. Well, I know that you never run far, 'cause you don't even answer. Wanted it and not die. That one day you get some, and you wake up with your problems solved. Yeah, I've been a fool, now I'm counting out.
Okay. Back to what we were doing. Alright, Z column. Fun times. Let's see. Okay. So we're gonna use need this. We're gonna use Cleave's mod. I really like his mod. Just gonna grab all the pieces. Okay. Oh, need these two. I think that's it. I think that's it for this assembly. Here's the old piece. No, there's a very small printed piece I'm missing. Don't know if you can hear me rummaging through this, the camera being so close to it. Hopefully you can't. There it is. The printer doesn't say it can print TPU, but it can reach the temperature needed. Can I still print TPU? Okay, so is your printer a direct drive? That's the biggest thing. If it is a direct drive printer, then it should be able to print TPU. Camera blurred again. Come on, camera. The hell? Turn off autofocus. There we go. We're just gonna print like we're just gonna work like this, you know. Just enjoy. Did I literally just like click that to the right spot? Apparently I did. Apparently I clicked that to like the right. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, as long as you have direct drive, you should be fine printing TPU. Just make sure to read the recommended temperature on the actual filament itself, and most importantly, make sure your filament is dry. If your filament is not dry, it will get bubbly, and it will just be a bad time. Okay. My stomach was giving me a bit of the rumblies, so I grabbed a little bit of ginger ale. Ginger ale, supposedly, don't fully take my word for it, but ginger ale is something that can help with upset stomachs. Or at least the ginger is. That's what I believe is the case. Ginger is supposed to help an upset stomach. So my mom likes to buy this ginger ale that I'm drinking for her cocktails. And well, it is very heavy ginger, so I like to steal it and drink it because it's good. So, sorry, Mom, stole your stole your ginger ale. Okay, so I got that, this, that, this, that, this, and we're good. Okay, I was wondering what else I needed. Mine is a dual drive, so can't print with it. Do you mean? No, they don't mean IDEX. I think they mean Bowden. I think you might mean Bowden. You might mean dual gear Bowden. That's probably what they mean. Wait, how is it unfocused again? Okay, are we in focus or not? What's going on here? All right, this looks fine. I'm just gonna run it with this. And if it unfocuses again, then I'll figure something out. From the website, it says dual drive extruder, metal vertical. Oh, what is the printer? Just if you tell us the printer name, we'll be able to tell you right away if it's Bowden or not. And if we can't tell you right away, someone's going to be able to look it up and tell you. Okay, let's get to some of these. So, shoot, I need to pull up the wiki for this mod and figure out how that goes together. But before we do that, let's skip ahead because I know this requires a heatset insert. Okay, so we need 3x4x5. That's 3x6x5. So we need 3x4x5 out of here. I need to get a screw finity. 3x4x5. Here we are. Let me flip through here and get the rest of the heatset inserts out. You're gonna need one of these. You know that. There's more heat set inserts. Alright, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's Bowden. That's Bowden. Forgot you have the Super Racer. That's Bowden. So you just have to print really slow. It really depends on the hardness of that CPU. If it's like Ninja Flex, which is essentially a wet noodle, no, you can't print that with the Bowden. But if it is like 90 hardness or 40D, you may be able to print with a Bowden. May. Don't count on it. Okay. So we got to pop this into here. Yeah. Yeah, so here's the difference between direct drive and Bowden. And it is all about the path. So direct drive. But first, let's clear something up. All printers technically are Bowden. Bowden is just essentially measuring the distance between the actual hot end itself, where the filament turns molten, and where the force is applied to push the filament. Direct drive has it as close to the nozzle as possible. It's not exactly 0, but it's as close to the nozzle as possible. Bowden is somewhere else entirely and uses the force of the Bowden tube to advance the pressure. So those are the two differences. So my XL here is direct drive. My Bamboo is direct drive. My Mark IV is direct drive. The Positron is Bowden, because we have the extruder far away from the nozzle. So we have the extruder over here, nozzle over here. So this is pushing the filament, nozzle's over here. But direct drive, it would be like if I attached the nozzle right here, and then that was printing like that. So those are the differences. Yeah. Happy to be of assistance. Alright, hold on, I just gotta lick this, make sure it's hot. No. Do not lick hot stuff. Another fun fact, or pro tip, you can use your Z extrusion on the Positron to hold up your, that, so you can actually put the heat set insert in properly. Whoa, God. Oh, God. I just dropped a hot heat set insert on me. And I don't know where it went. Oh, yeah, look at me. My name's Nomad. I'm trying to be fancy. Where the hell did that go? I mean, I have a crap ton of spares, but, like, where did that go? It didn't... It hit me, but it didn't burn me. Oh, there it is. Found it. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going to put that in the printed part first. All right, there we go. All right, that's cooling down as quickly as it possibly can. All right. All right, so I'm gonna have to look up something in a bit here, but we can continue until I have to do that. So let's go ahead and pull out the plate for this. So this is trash now. Pull this out. Where did I put my fasteners box? Did I literally put it right there? Yes, I did. Wait, but everything's out here, so I don't need that. Okay. So I need FHCS M13, M3, not M13, Jesus. M3. All right, I also need nylock nuts and hex nuts. I need. Okay, let's look for the small things first. So let's look for the hex nuts. Have them here. They are. All right, here are our nylock nuts and our hex nuts. Okay. Now I need idlers. Idlers are in a box. I'll grab that in a moment. And I need 2x M3x18s. FHCS. So I need. Let's see here. FHCS. Nope. 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 Yes. Now, this is going to require this tool. Okay, so we put those through there and there. Then we attach the hex nuts. This can be done before you attach your idler, but I'll have to do it now. Or, yeah, this can be done. They kind of say do this at the same time, but like, you don't have to. Is LDO the boss of you? They're the boss of me. Not really. Imagine LDO actually hiring me. That'd be funny. LDO knows that I'm a Chaos Gremlin. It's great. I had Jason message me back going, holy shit, laughing in regards to something that our team did. And Jason doesn't curse. Jason doesn't curse. Jason is an innocent man and an innocent boy. Again, my favorite story with Jason is we were driving around San Francisco because he was our designated driver for open sauce. My favorite story that came out of that was when we were driving around. Again, I don't know what the conversation was. I do not know what it was. I really wish I was recording this conversation because oh my god, it was so good. And we were just joking around and something femboy, something. I think we were joking about how we had to get Nathan, our cybersecurity guy. We had to find Nathan a nice femboy. And Jason, after we were laughing for a bit, Jason had the ha 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 ha, and then the car went silent for a bit as everyone was just like, oh, that's so good. And then Jason goes, so what is a femboy? And I stared at everyone and I shook my head like, we're not telling him. We are not ruining this man's innocence. He is untainted by the internet. Let him keep this. Oh my god. It's Jason's so pure. He's such a kind heart. He is like the do no, like, he's just so nice, and you can't. Ah, dude, I can't. You can't ruin something like that. You gotta protect him. I'll definitely drive the 2 hours for a Micro Center. Oh, yo, that's awesome. Yeah, we have a Micro Center up here in Philly, but it's just a little too far for me to justify the drive. Especially considering I can get most of the stuff that I can get at that Micro Center on Amazon. So like, I don't know. I can't justify that drive. I would love to go one day, but yeah. Alright, that's too tight. That should be fine. I'm not a fan of how tight that is, so it's just right there. Right there is good. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Zombie Hedgehog, welcome to the chat. Yes, thank you for the reminder. It has been about an hour since I reminded everybody. But if you are wanting to get a Positron, ladies and gentlemen, you can go to kb3d.com, use code NOMAD50, and you can get yourself $50 off a Positron. So go ahead and add that to your cart. Zombie, my friend, are you planning on streaming tonight? Because I don't know who I'm going to raid to right now. You want a Positron? Looks cool. You have one. But I just realized technically I can send you a replacement board if LDO hasn't done that already. But I told Jason in person to do it, so. Liz just started? Okay. Then she will be the target of my raid if she's still streaming when I'm done. We're not ending anytime soon. I'm just planning for the future. We still got like an hour and a half. Yeah. And we might go a little bit later in the night, just so that we can ensure that this is done. Okay, ooh, shoot. I don't remember what those are. Are they in here? Did I not take them out? I'm hoping I didn't take them out. I don't think I did. Yep, ball bearings. Super tiny. No, wait. Is that the right spring? 0.7 by... Yep. Every time I look at these, the ball bearings look larger. I wish there was a single store near me that sold printing supplies or from it. Right? Like I wish that I lived closer to America Center. Because that stuff is just awesome. Okay, so that's tight. Oh, until... Ooh. Ooh, that actually springs. Came here to say hi and cheers. Thank you, Zombie. Do appreciate the lurk. All lurks are good. All lurks are good. Okay, gotta get this spring in there. So I remember I was talking to Steve, and he said that he wasn't really happy with the design of this, but like, I don't know why. This design is really awesome. So I don't know why he wasn't happy with it. I love it. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think his problem is he realized that the original design of this goes a full 180. So you deploy it and then it goes back down. Or the original design of this piece, this one right here. This is the LDO designed one. This is the Steve Builds design. I like this one better because it doesn't go back all the way. So, but it like goes back just enough for the whole thing to fold. And I just like it. There's more color in this one. There's not that much color in this one. There's more color involved in this because you have these three pieces coming together, and I like it. It's more color, and I am a fan of more color. Okay, I need to pull up the wiki real quick. So we're gonna pull up wiki.positron 3d.com. All right, and then oh shoot, All right, no, it's on the GitHub, right? All right, so we're gonna go in Positron, printed parts of CAD model, experimental release parts, Z column. No. Alternative idle latch by Steve Builds. Okay. M310 OD washer. I forgot I put this information on the GitHub and not on the wiki. I really need to clean that up. Okay. M3x12 on wafer head for the pivot. So gotta go through that bag. So M3x12 wafer head. M4 hex. M3x8. M3x10. No, that's not F wafer head though. M3x12 SHCS, that's not wafer head. Running out of things here. M3x12 wafer head. Any one of these? Yeah, I think it's fine too. I don't know. That's just me. Then M4 M4x10 BHCS. There we go. I'm building these for a couple of friends of mine. I want these to last as long as possible. So I'm definitely going to use this one because it's just a little bit more robust. And last time I tried building the original, it had a problem where the screw was coming loose with the rotation of the part. So I just decided, all right, whatever. I'm just gonna use this, and I was happy with it. So, go back. Oh God! Oh no! Help! I've fallen. I dropped my screws. Every time I think of that, I think back to the JonTron clip, where it's like, I have fallen, and I choose not to get up. Love JonTron. Oh, at least his content I love. I know there was some stuff that happened, but yeah, won't get into that. Okay. So this goes on this side here. Let's just go ahead and get that torqued down. Where is the other one of this tool? Because I have one that... There we go. That fits much better. There we go. Where's that M4 nut? Just over here. Another pro tip when doing this M4 nut, just do like 1 or 2 threads on the screw itself and then slide it off. There you go. Just like that. Easy. And that is a M3 or M4. So one of these. There we go. And the whole thing can just slide. That is temporary, but that works. All right, back to the primary guide. And actually flew by. Okay. Yep, done that. Now we need the Z idler block. Z idler block, I believe, is in fasteners. I'm forgetting exactly where it is. We're gonna need that. No, I think it might be in the motion kit. Okay. Where did I put them? Here it is. Yep, there it is. Motion kit. Okay, so we're gonna need another M3 nylon nuck. When do they make nylon nucks? Is it by Intel? Another M3 nylon nuck. I just did it again. Nut, not nuck. Nut. Come on, brain. And then just another normal M3 nut. And then we're gonna need once again a FSCS part. So okay, and then we need idler. And then M3x12 FHCS. We're gonna put the ball bearing back, so we don't need that. I'm gonna leave out the nuts for now because I think we just need a few of those. Occasionally, I'll catch myself staring at the Prusa behind you. It's nice. Which one? Are you staring at the Mark IV to my left or the XL to my right? I'm curious. FHCS, FHCS. M3x8? FHCS? M3x8? No, M3x13, 18. Right. Yeah, I was just saying, Zombie, I need to download and print out those Screwfinity things for future Positron builds. Because I'm going to be building so many of these that I might as well have a dedicated Screwfinity just for Positron. So definitely gonna be my next thing. Yeah, the XL is a fun machine. It's very interesting. It's expensive, but yeah. You're right. Multiple tool heads are just cool. What you can do with multiple tool heads is wild. Like I showed it here. Like this is only something you can do with multiple tool heads, using TPU in the center, and then PETG on the rest. This can only be done with multiple tool heads. You cannot do this on a bamboo. Bamboo will not be happy. You have to essentially tell the bamboo that you're not printing TPU. And it's annoying that you have to do that, but that's literally the only way you can make it work on the bamboo. The bamboo, and on top of that, it will not let you load TPU through the AMS. So this guy has the plastic manufacturing capabilities of the entirety of the Soviet Union in the 1980s. I do. That's not wrong. Oh my god, I love that. I needed that laugh. Thank you. Yeah, I was thinking just the other day, just like how I really have like so much manufacturing capability just in my basement. It's wild. But aside from the bamboo, the rest of these printers are owned by Positron. So what's cool is that for any printers that are given to me for Positron, the Positron team has full access to them. Now, here's the kicker. None of the Positron team lives in this area. The closest members live up in North Jersey. And they're not like, they're part of our community team, or our moderator team. But like then the next closest is Virginia. So like if they wanted to use these, I'd have to ship it to them. But you know, that's just kind of the thing when you are working with a multinational group of people. It's cool. I like it. It's fun. All right. Prepare the bed carriage block. Really? Already? Feels excessive. Okay. Alright. We'll do that. I mean, it's not excessive, it's just my brain is working in a different way. Okay, so here is where I'm going to introduce a mod. A new mod that I developed off camera. Now, this is a very simple mod. So if you look here, this is it. See how thin that is? That is precisely, in this case, it's 3 layers thick. This is only 3 layers thick. So this is 0.8 millimeters thick. And it has this little wing on the side here. Now, what this does is this goes over the carriage. And the idea is that you have a ZN stop like this, and it just glides along this. This gets rid of the lever, which also will get rid of play, and it'll be more tactile and more accurate. So this tiny little shim is just going to make this whole printer just a tad bit more accurate, which is really cool. That goes like that, so yeah, this goes there. So yeah, it just goes on like that, essentially, and yeah, it works great so far. I've been testing it on the Hitchhikertron, and it sits flush with the Z carriage, so it doesn't protrude or anything. And again, you know me, it adds another thing you can do in color. I decided to put it in black, but I may actually reprint this in Hi-Fi Blue. Maybe. This is such an easy thing to add on. Even after you do everything and everything's tensioned. It's such an easy thing to do. Let's get this clicked in. And, ooh, that's like perfect. Okay. Hey, Tracy V. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? All right, we need full head PCB. Also need M2x6, 2.5x6 FHCS. Easy. Think about this. I didn't read what you said there earlier, but yeah, it is. Oh, that is the toolhead PCB. That is not the PCB I'm looking for. I'm looking for this one. Yeah, it is really cool how this hobby is allowing us. How many? So far 2. I've built 2 for other people. It is really cool how 3D printing has allowed us to go full communism and, you know, seize the means of production. Comrade. I like the joke. Yeah, so far I've built 2 for other people. This is going to be my second one. I built 3 or 4 in total. I'm going to say 3.5. I built 3.5 in total. Yeah. If you watch me build this, I'm barely looking at the guide. I'm really just looking at it as a reference for which screws I need. That's it. And then at some point, you're going to see me building these. I'm not even going to be looking at the guide. Let's be real. That's going to be what's happening. Now 2.5 by 6. Just need 2 of these. I googled it, but couldn't find an answer. I know what a Z-stop does. How's it functional, but why? And how it functions, but why use one? Okay, so the Positron It is designed with sensorless homing in mind. So what you're able to do with what's called sensorless homing is you're able to actually measure the resistance of the motors themselves. So the motor, so obviously whenever the motor is running, and if the motor goes and tries to push past a point that it just natively can't, then you're going to get resistance from the motor. And there are certain motor controllers. Hey, Chris, KB3D, welcome. There are certain motor controllers that can actually sense how much resistance the motor is sending back. Using that, you can tell when a motor has reached the end of a rail. So we're using sensorless homing on X and Y. On Z, we use an IR sensor. So infrared laser would bounce off the glass bed and into a sensor. And that's how we would measure how close the bed is to the tool head. The problem with that design is that depending on the lighting condition, that could change. So the actual reliability of the IR sensor could change based off of ambient lighting. More importantly, if you have lights around you that are maybe incandescent, they could produce more infrared than, say, LED lights. In our testing environments, we have LED lights, so we'd never really ran into this problem. But if you're near a window, or if you have incandescent or halogen or any other type of lighting, you may have infrared light being generated from those sources. So we found out that the IR sensor was just not an accurate method for homing Z. So we moved to using a simple limit switch that just, like a normal switch, bridges two wires and tells you when it's clicked. And then in the software, you can tell the printer how high that switch is. So it knows, hey, if I trigger this, I know exactly where I am along the height of Z. So it allows us to level the bed without an inconsistent IR. It's pretty genius. All right, come on, go in there. Go into hull. Go into hull. Once again, friendly reminder, thank you to KB3D for giving us a baller deal and giving everybody who wishes to purchase a Positron kit to get $50 off their order. Huge shout out to KB3D. Go ahead, and if you're thinking about getting a Positron, use code NOMAD50 to get $50 off your order at KB3D. During this stream and any subsequent Positron streams only. If you try to use that code and it's not working, well, that's because I'm not streaming Positron. That's why. Interesting. I thought it was just so the nozzle wouldn't crash into the bed, but that makes way more sense. Yeah, I mean, end stops are meant to help prevent the nozzle from crashing into the bed. Just some are more successful than others. Some require the nozzle to crash into the bed, just, nicely. And that's called a pressure-sensitive end stop. We're thinking about potentially adding that, a pressure-sensitive version, so that we can actually use a automated mesh leveling. Because that would be nice. We currently don't have that capability. So I need 7 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. I forget that there's a tiny little hole right there that will make inserting these just a tiny bit pain in the butt. There we go. Oh, that fell. I will say I need to look into what the Prusa XL used for these T-nuts. The Prusa XL has a T-nut that like has a spring on one side, and oh my god, I loved it. It's so easy to pop in and out exactly where you need it to be. So who knows, you might see that on the next Positron revision if I can find out where to reliably source them. Based on how many times I've crashed my nozzle finding the Z-axis, I think mine just sends it. Yeah. Well, so yours does not have a Z end stop at all. What yours has is you have that probe that you have to attach and detach. That's your Z end stop. And so what it's doing is it's using that probe for you to measure exactly how far Z0, which is the top of your printer, is from the bottom of your printer. So that's how it's trying to figure out where the nozzle is. Because your printer has end stops at the top of each axis, but it doesn't have it towards the bottom where Z would touch because it's a delta. So delta printers are weird. But there are mods for delta printers where you can essentially put a PCB on the effector plate, and then what you can do, and this is actually I think what some newer deltas do. You put a PCB on the effector plate, and you run one wire back to the motherboard, and then you run another wire all the way down to the actual bed itself. And so what happens is when the nozzle touches the bed, it creates an electrical connection, and you know exactly Z0. Exactly. Because once the two metals connect, that's an electrical connection, and bam, you've just made a Z end stop. But yeah, the Super Racer is very much prone to just sending it. It's one of the reasons why I stopped using it myself. But that's also because I kind of got spoiled and got master printers. Anyway. You asked a couple streams ago, how do you grease your rails? Guess what point we're at right now? It's time to grease the rails. So we're getting our big chungus here. Our big chungus. This is the right one, right? Yeah, this is the right one. Because we need to grease this rail. Where did I put my grease gun? There it is. Okay. Yeah, I remember you asked me, this was one of the first questions you asked us. So let me show you how it's done on a brand new rail. I know I did a small demonstration during that stream, but this is like, hey, we're actually doing it for realsies this time. All right, so here we are. We got a brand new rail, and this moves nice, but I'm not sure if you can hear that while I'm speaking. It's dry, so it's just ball bearing on metal, and that's not great. That's not good. So what we're gonna do, we could use, there's little holes here that have tiny little hex nuts, not hex nuts, but tiny little threads or set screws in them that's preventing it from going in. You could remove those and squeeze it in through there. I don't want to do that because the easiest way is really just, hey, there's a hole, let's just pop it in there. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Before I do that, let's grab some paper towels. Where did I, oh, they're there. Directly behind me. All right. So, grab our grease gun. We position that just right over it, and then go. Now we're just gonna rock that back and forth. That's gonna grease up a bit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Be careful not to let your... So, new rails typically come with these little stoppers. Don't lose them, because those will prevent your rail from flying off and getting your ball bearings everywhere. But you just want to do this. single men in their 40s will have an easier time. I'm not taking that joke any further than that. That's how mine was grease from the factory. I found grease still packed in one. Yeah, it's effective. It's efficient. Oh god, I feel bad for making that joke. Oh. God, I'm so glad I'm known as a troll. What kind of oil grease do you recommend? I don't actually know. You know those like little things of grease, those little like tubes of grease you get with 3D printers that are just like super grease. You know that cheap stuff that you get with 3D printer. Yeah, I'm just using that. I'm just using silicone grease. I don't think I recommend it if you want to go like super high speed, but for like all other purposes, oh, it's great. Okay, I need a really here. Let's get this one. I'm like worried that like I'm pushing this in inconsistently, but like there's no way for me to really be able to tell if I am. And like it's covered in grease, so like that does not help at all. Like I wish I could pop off this bottom piece, but I can't. No. There we go. Yeah, I just use lithium silicone grease, whatever it's called. That's just what I do. I am not an expert. I think most people use this stuff. I don't actually know. I am not when it comes to greasing your rails, I am not a source that should necessarily be trusted. And I say that because I'm running my original Positron is dry. I'm running dry in my OG Positron. And I have not greased it. I know I should, but I haven't, and I probably won't. Yeah, for printers that are already assembled, that's obviously not the easiest way. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this before, but the easiest way to grease a rail that's already installed is if you can get to these little grooves here, right there, and you just squirt some grease into there. That's perfectly fine. That's gonna be just fine. All right, let's get rid of the greasy towel. And let me get another one. You know a great place for getting 3D printer lubrication? KB3D. KB3D has a ton of parts for your 3D printer build. Hey, KB3D, maybe you should sponsor us. I'm kidding. Where am I? You have my number. You want super high performance silicone grease for whatever reason, buy the RC car stuff. Oh yeah, no, that's good. Yeah. All right, so this is greased up. We're gonna go ahead and flip this so that it's the right way around. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get yourself a Positron, use code NOMAD50 at KB3D and get yourself a Positron. Okay. So this lines up with that hole. Let's go ahead and get these aligned with their relative screw holes. One of these is going to be caked in grease because of what I just did. Cool. There we go. So that's going to go right there. Yep, just like that. Okay. Now I need SHCS and a 3x8. I believe Yeah, socket head screw. So immediately just ignore a few of these. Here we go. M3x8 SHCS. We're making great. KB3D. Kilo Bravo Victor 3D. They have a ton of stuff for any of your 3D printing needs. They have a ton of tools. They have a ton of parts. They have kits. It's great. They just released recently their Black Box 3D. Or not Black Box 3D. Their Black Box printer, which if you're interested in if you are interested in tool changers, the Black Box is very interesting. Now, the Black Box is very complicated. Let me be very clear on that. It is a complicated build. It is a kit build. Steve has been building a Black Box, and I would love to build one myself, but it is a very complicated build. And if you are a first-time builder, do not build a Black Box. You really need to know what you're doing before you build that one. But there's a ton of other stuff on kb3d.com that's just awesome. But Nomad 50 will get you $50 off Positron. So we don't recommend the Positron be your first printer, but if you've never done a kit build before, oh, this is a great first kit build. Very approachable. At least so far, based off what I've heard. I think this is a good first build because it is very approachable, and it is really just for that reason that I think this would be a decent first kit build. I do recommend, if you have the opportunity, try and build a Voron first. Just get that under your belt, and then you'll be better set for a Positron. But if you don't have that budget, that's totally fine. You know, not everyone can afford multiple printers. And if you're looking for something portable, then the Positron is obviously exactly for that use case. Just, you know, make an educated decision. I'm going to buy some nozzles from them. Only thing I need so far. Yeah, no, they have plenty of nozzles. You're going to want what's called volcano nozzles. So volcano is the length of nozzle that the Super Racer uses. So you don't want a standard V6, you want volcano nozzles. So the Super Racer does not use official volcano nozzles. Volcano nozzles, I believe, are licensed by E3D. They have it. CHT Volcano 2. Yep, that's gonna be good for you. Now, here's the thing: you're gonna have to you're really gonna have to tune your printer. It's not a drop-in upgrade. So if you put in a CHT Volcano nozzle, be prepared to like completely tune your printer, tune its extrusion profile and everything, because it's a completely different flow ratio. So your printer is going to act completely differently. So do not anticipate you can use the same G code, because it will not work. So I want to give you that heads up now, because the way I believe FL Sun does, it is a fake CHT. So what they do, because CHT has, as I mentioned, patented the filament path of their CHT nozzles. So the specific way that they do filament is patented. So to get around this, FL Sun uses only 2 holes in their nozzles. So it's like a fake CHT. It works, but it does not work as well as a proper CHT. So if you go to use it, you have to make sure that you tune everything. Like I actually upgraded my V400 to a CHT, I stopped using it shortly after because, at least for me, this was back when I was very new to Clipper. This was back when I was still new to printing. It like messed things up. It didn't mess the printer up, it just messed up all my profiles. And because this was still very new, no one had profiles that was tuned for a V400 with a proper volcano. Because no one had modded that yet. But you should be fine. I'll buy CHT and standards so that I have time to practice with it. So I would say take off the nozzle that you have now and check to see if it has multiple holes. If it has one hole, then you have a standard volcano nozzle. If it has 2 holes, then you have a fake CHT. So just educate yourself. That's all I'm trying to say. There's nothing inherently wrong with fake CHTs. The only thing that's wrong with fake CHTs is that it is very obviously trying to circumvent someone else's design by, not paying them for their license. But welcome to the race to the bottom. That's kind of how 3D printing works. Just look at Creality. Creality is copying Bamboo like it's nobody's business. Like, all the new Creality printers look like Bamboo printers. And there's a reason. There's a reason. Creality, not very original. Okay. So that's done. All right, let's first get that on. Okay. All right, Mad Cat, have a good one. I'll see you in the Friday call in a bit. We have our Friday call, so I'm gonna work on this a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna hop into that. Okay, so I need machine screw, SHCS, and 3x12. SHCS, not F. Okay, oh, is this it? 3x12, SHCS, there we go. Yeah, like what you're seeing here is a pretty standard kit build experience. At least, obviously for the Positron. But a kit build experience for something like a Boron is completely different than what you're seeing here. Voron builds are far more complicated, but I will say those machines are far more versatile in what they can do. I am going to try and acquire a new Voron kit. So I have a Voron kit. I've mentioned this before. It's not in proper working order right now, so I want to get a new one. It's not in working order because I never finished it. Let me be clear on that. Well, I finished it, but then I did upgrades to it, and I never finished those upgrades. So that's why it's not in full working order. So I want to get my hands on new kits because I just really want that. Oh, that's weird. So I got earbuds in, and they have pass-through enabled, and a fly just flew by one of my headphones, so I just got a very loud buzz in my ear. FL Sun sent a spare heat block and nozzle. Are these things reverse threads, or did they torque it down? That's a great question. I don't know off the top of my head. Get out of my hair, fly. I don't believe it's reverse thread because I'm able to use it with a standard CHT. It's likely just really torqued. Be very careful with trying to dismantle them. Look up guides. Okay, that's done. All right, I need M2.5 by 4. We are now installing this. Or M2.5 by 14. Yes. Alright, here we go. I think I may have to reprint this part. I am not entirely sure yet. Because I'm realizing now that I printed this not in the version that I did. I accidentally printed an older version, and I think I threw out the new one I made like an idiot. It's whatever. It should be fine. The new version of this piece that I made is really just to make assembly easier. But I don't need assembly to be easier. I have me. Alright, so to make sure we don't do a major fucky wucky and lose... Hold on, I don't want to use pliers. I don't want to use pliers. I go and grab pliers. Yeah. You know, having slightly greasy hands because you just grease up rails doesn't really make this a walk in the park. There we go. Let's put that through there. There we go. I didn't even line that up, and that just went in perfectly. I'm really glad it did. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. That wasn't installed. Alright, let's get that back on. Oh, and I touched a bunch of grease. That's cool. It's fine. That's fine. The one nice thing about this new little mod I designed, that it helps hold in a piece that we intended to act as a spacer for the electronics. So we don't really need that piece with this anymore. In fact, I may just modify that piece to become this piece. Yeah, I might do that. But anywho. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, please, 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 if you want to get your hands on a Positron, Batch 2 is coming out, by the way. Ain't here yet, but it's coming. It's coming. And we sold out of Batch 1 within the first few weeks. Like, Batch 1 flew off the shelves. So if you want to secure a Batch 1 or Batch 2 Positron, which we fixed a lot of problems in Batch 1 in Batch 2. So if you want to get your hands on a Positron for Batch 2, we're shipping them in August to resellers. To retailers, sorry. So they're gonna be they may go fast. I don't know exactly how fast they're gonna go, but like if they go as quickly as they did the first round, they're gonna go pretty quick. So go to kb3d.com. That is Kilo Brava 3 Delta kb3d.com, and use code Nomad50 to get yourself $50 off a batch 2 pre-order. Ooh. Okay, so we just lost 2 ball bearings. Okay, so we gotta do surgery. This is what you never want to happen, which is what just happened. So what just happened here is I was being careless, and this rail went a little too far. And as a result of that, we lost 2 ball bearings. Now I have to figure out exactly... Ooh, no, go back in, back in. Okay, I think we lost them 1 on either side. Thank you, KB3D, Chris, for the link. Okay. Don't ever let that happen. Now, you could be like Steve, and this be how you grease your rails, which is you take off the carriage and you grease it from here. These ball bearings are very easy to lose, especially if you drop this whole thing. And pray to whatever god you believe in that you can get all of them back on after that happens, because you are on your own. And when you have all this grease in here, okay, like all of these are not cooperating right now. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. I just lost all my bearings. But because they're so greased up, they are still where they are supposed to be. But this is bad. This is really bad. Gotta be extremely careful getting these back in. All right, there we go. Okay, we're back. Okay. Now I got to get this rail back on without causing much of a fuss. So I'm going to try and get this back on from the top here. So we gotta go slow and careful. Oh, and we lost 1 bearing. We lost 1. Gotta get that back in. Okay, that's back in. We lost 2 more. Let's try and pop them back in. Go back. Oh, no, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Stay in. Okay, 1. No, go back in, go back in. Something happened to this rail. It's not good. Oh no. Fun fact, my alpha positron's missing like 10 bearings because of this. Okay. There's so much grease that there's too much friction and they're just sliding out. So I need to keep friction. Okay, so let's put that back on. Now, as soon as I see buckling, I need to put pressure. There's too much grease in here. This is really problematic. Everything's falling out. This is not. I am fucked. I am fucked. I am fucked. I am fucked. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. Oh. Yeah. I think I'm getting this. I have it currently 1/3 of the way on. I just have to keep pressure on it. This is literally the worst thing. One of the worst things that could happen in building printers. You can also print a guide. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's going to slow things down significantly. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put these there. To act as a rail. Get back in there, get back in the path. Nope, stop popping out. Back it off. Advance. Back it off. Advance. Back it off. Advance. Back it off. Advance. I'm halfway through. Back it off. Back it off. Okay. Advance. Back it off. Back it off. This is testing my patience. Okay, there we go. That's a shame because I literally had it halfway on. Okay. Okay, we're halfway on. We're halfway on. Yeah. Okay, get back in there. Get back in. Get back in. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Just pop back in. Damn it. There we go. Nope. Go back in. Yeah. The Z carriage popped off, which is literally like the worst thing that can happen. So on other Z rails, just rails in general, not a big problem. Because usually they are not as high tensioned. So Positron uses very high tension rails, so these are really tightly packed in order to maximize performance. As a result, though, if they ever pop out, it is so difficult to get back in. Almost lost one. Did I? No, okay. Come on, there we go. Oh, we're almost there. Okay, backing it off, backing it off. Okay, that's not popping in, which is problematic. Oh god, oh, I almost lost another one. Almost lost that again. It is the right side that's giving me the most issues. The left side is working with me just fine. It is the right side that is deciding to choose violence right now. I don't know why. One of these bearings just does not want to go into place with the rest. Yes! Oh my god, yes! I am a god! Oh my god, that was so stressful. So ladies and gentlemen, that is a great example as to why you really should put your little stoppers back in. Yeah. Oh my god. So the whole reason that happened is because this slid out. This was acting as the stopper on the bottom end of the rail. Oh my god. Oh, and that is the worst when you have grease already on them because they just don't want to cooperate. How are we doing? What are you doing? See carriage, but yeah, I just finished the GT3 AB belt upgrade. I'll see if it is better or worse. All right, let us know. Oh, my heart. Be still. Be still. I am putting this on. Actually, no. What are good to help prevent things from sliding off are the alignment rails. Thank you, Chris, for the bits. I think I earned those. I think I earned those. That is one of the most stressful things that can happen to a 3D printer. Losing bearings. It's happened to everybody. And that's still butter smooth. Oh, thank God. No wobble at all. It's great. Why is that loose? I have to take this off now. I just tightened all that up. And now I have to take this off. What do you mean that almost got really funny? Huh? What do you mean? Thank you for the 200 bits. Oh shit. Okay, that's not I have to be careful of that. That's not not on there too tight. Alright, gotta be careful of that. When you looked down at the carriage, your eyes got wide and thought you had put it on backwards. Yeah, I mean, thankfully, if I had put it on backwards, not that big of a deal to put right side around. But that would have sucked. That would have sucked significantly. Thankfully, this new mod I added, which adds a little backplate, which actually threads to the screws just a little bit, really makes putting this back on so much easier. So if you ever have to do maintenance on it, that's like a great way to just hold the screws in. Come on. Get in the threads. I know you want a thread. Come on. You're right there, thread. Why aren't you threading? You're literally right there. Okay, let's try threading. Yeah, that one threads. That one threads. That threads. Oh, you... Why aren't you threading? Oh, did I strip this? Oh, I think I stripped this. Oh, yeah, I totally stripped that. That's stripped. Now, this would be good for another part of the build because it's not, like, fully stripped. But the tip of that is stripped, which is what threads into this block. So I'm just going to tighten this until, yeah, right there, and I'm not going to push it any forward. The tips of those are now stripped. Let's grab replacement one. It's M3x12, right? VHCS. Yeah. All right. Thankfully, when you strip a sprue by one thread, like you literally just strip one thread of a sprue, thankfully that typically means it's still functional. Just not in an application where the first few threads are like really important. Because the other threads will work. There we go. That's good. That's not coming off anytime soon. Okay. Seatbelt retainer already done. Okay, idler block. Flip this. That. Cool. Okay. And then I believe I already have that spring out here. Yes. 0.7. Yeah, right? 0.7 by 5 by 50. Yes, I do. Alright, now we put on this baby. So we'll take this off. Okay. Go. Z stopper. So now I need a M3x12. Oh, I just put those away. SHCS too, yeah. I literally just put those away. Well, you know what? We'll use the one that I just stripped just to get that out of here. Yeah, we'll use the strip one. There it is. This application that we're about to use this for is perfect for a slightly stripped screw. Because again, this is going to be using threads that are further down. This is not going to be using the tip of the threads. So what we're going to do here, real quick, is we're just going to... Yep, so that is threading just fine. If I could zoom in, you'd see that just like the very tip of the first thread is stripped, but it still like actually threads just fine. Yep, there we go. There we go. We just used a stripped screw successfully. Bam. Just like that. Now for this, my hands are getting really greasy and I don't like it. So we are going to, oh, there we go. So we just want to compress that slightly. Actually, no, we need, it needs to go all the way up there. So this needs to be like super compressed, right? Okay, so we need to go like that, just clamp it down, then screw that down. Now, perfect. And that should be able to collapse on its own. And then that should click into place and lock it. Just like that. That's perfect. Yep, that's perfect. And now we're going to need those M4 nuts again. Now we need 3 of these. And this is going to act as our next stopper. So take that off. My fingers are getting so greasy. Okay. there. Alright, so we need M4x10 BHCS. Which literally just fell out of that bag. That was magical. Just need 3 of these. One, 2, 3. Same as before, what I mentioned. Pop these on. Right? Put the screw through here. And then thread. Do counterclockwise on the bolt until you feel its tiniest of clicks. Just like that. And then clockwise like once, one rotation. So for those maybe not super familiar, when you rotate a bolt that has the same threading counterclockwise on a screw, that kind of a little click is that thread, the start of the threads passing one another, and then like without a diagram it's hard to show you, but the way the threads work is they twirl, and so there's an end to that twirl. So when you feel it click, here's the end of the threads, they kind of come around so they can thread in. I think that worked. I think that was a good demonstration. And cross-threading is when you don't line up those paths just right. And oopsie daisy, they cross each other. And then you get free Loctite. Once. I'm pretty sure there's like no specific... It just has to be flush. Yeah, just flush. There we go. This is virtually done now. Yep, virtually done. And that's lubed up really nicely too. Very evenly lubed. Okay, bed cable guide is on the other side. Let's get that in. That just slides up. That don't do nothing else. It just slides in, just like that. Easy. Okay, so now we want to install the extruder. So we're gonna need, once again, the M4x10s and the M4 nuts. So where did I put those? Did I put them back in the bag? Watch they fall out again. Awesome. That's M4x8. Okay, M4x10. Where are you? Wherever you are. I'm gonna find you. I'll find your family. I'll cook them a nice meal. Make them feel appreciated and loved. What? I didn't say anything weird. What are you smoking? Got my eye on you. Once again, pop it in, just like that. Boom. One thread each. Counterclockwise until you feel a tiny little click. And clockwise once. Clockwise until click. Clockwise once. And this goes on just like that. Now, the quickest way to align this extruder. Let's see if it actually says it in here. No. Okay, so the quickest way to align this extruder is that there is... So on the extruder, there's that hole right there. That hole's not used. So what that was used for is the old PTFE tube path. Now, you can't really use that path in this design. It's just like not really there anymore, so that's just kind of a relic, but you can still use that as a guide. So you could just go ahead, hold this up, and you can see on the back where that filament path is. Just line that up with that hole and that cut in the extrusion, like right there, and tighten it up. And that's pretty much right where you're supposed to be with this extruder. Oh, bless me. There we go. Just like that. It is 9:52. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah, there we go. That is Positron Z-axis. Not fully complete, but mostly complete. And, ooh, that's good. Yeah, that is good. So, you can see here, it's hard to see from your perspective, but right there is where this end stop's going to go. And, yeah, I can tell already that that's going to engage properly. So, that's awesome. No complaints there. We're going to go ahead and just put this out of the way for now. Okay, let's get the parts for the Z drive. Okay, we're going to need this. That. They are pretty iconic parts, so it's going to be difficult to mix them up. So this, and that. So this will be going over on this side here. If I don't drop it. Ladies and gentlemen, now that we are completed that step, once again, please remember, if you want to get Positron right now, you can pre-order one. You can't get it delivered tomorrow. Sorry for that. But if you want to order a Positron, you can do so by going to KB3D.com. That is Kilo Bravo 3 Delta.com. And if you use code Nomad50, you will get a awesome discount of $50 off the Positron order. Thank you to KB3D for that wonderful offer. Okay, so now we need motion kit. And we need the Z-drive kit. I believe we might need these bearings. No, bearings are in there already. We are going to need the remaining idlers for the 6mm. So we're going to need this and that. Oh, is there a hyphen? I don't remember there being a hyphen. Mad Cat's earlier... Oh yeah, there's a hyphen. Sorry, correct. There is a hyphen. I just looked up and saw the hyphen. Yes, sorry, KB-3D.com. Thank you for that, Tracy V. I do not know where KB3D.com will lead you, but KB-3D will lead you to a wonderful store where you can get some pretty awesome stuff. Okay, so there's one thing in this kit, in this specific assembly, that's kind of a pain in the butt, and that is where the that little bearing goes. I figured out a little hack that works pretty well. And that is to use a heat set insert, or a heat set tool to push it in. You probably shouldn't do it, but if it's an all metal bearing, so nothing should melt. It works. Kit Bash, they're also orange lovers, so it's extremely confusing. Oh, that is certainly confusing. Sorry for confusing anybody. I'm an agent of chaos. This is what I do. Maybe I just lost any hopes of ever being sponsored by KB3D because I just told everyone for the past few hours to go to the completely wrong store. Oopsie daisies. See, I'm dyslexic, so that's not cool. It should also be known that when I started KB3DD, it never meant to grow like it did, so it didn't much care about the domain issue. That's fair. I mean, have you ever looked at like different domains in terms of like kb3d.kit or kb3d.parts or something like that? I ran a radio station, an online radio station for a while, and we got the domain .radio, and that was perfect because then we just had like the radio name, which was blank radio. It was kind of a pirate radio, so I don't want to say the name of it, but it was blank radio, so we just used blank.radio, and that went right to the radio station. It was awesome. Blackbox3d.xyz. I like it. I like it. There you go. Change your entire business to Blackbox 3D. You know, it's funny. I say that jokingly, and there's probably some people that'd be like, "Yes, do that." If you decide to do that, I get 5%. That this is a non-negotiable deal. Hereby listening to my voice, you agree to the terms and conditions. This is legally binding. Hey, at least this contract is a little bit more forgiving than Adobe. Fucking Adobe is like, oh, you want to opt out? Okay, click on this button. Click on the button. Click on it. Click. What? You can't click on the button? What do you mean? It's so easy to click on. Just like use your AI powers to click on this button. It's like, fuck you, Adobe. Okay. Heat set inserts. M2. I got all them out here, so I need an M2.5 by 3 by 4. Just like that. And then I need 5 M3 by 4 by 5. One, 2, 3, 4, a 5. Okay, let's see if this will work on the... it is just a little too big for the 3 point or 2.5. So let's swap over to the slightly smaller one. I need to pick up. I need to buy from KB3D the heat set inserts that work with Pincel's, or the heat set insert tool that works with Pincel's, because this one I got off Amazon is super cheap and isn't that great. And I know I would have a much easier time if I had the right one. Okay, so these are all the big ones. Yep. The small one I know goes on this part. I just forget exactly where. Okay, it goes right here. Yep. Yep, okay. So, let's get that lined up. There we go. And then turn her on. You're taking a while to heat up. Interesting. After this assembly, I'm gonna call it. We'll say we got further than the first time I streamed a Positron build, so I'm happy with that. I'm gonna hold this off for a second and just let it heat up. This is taking a weirdly long time to heat up. Normally it's already heated up. I am using a power brick, like just something that charges. It's not heat. It's not hot yet. I am just using this. This is my power supply for my Pine Sol. It's great. It works great for this. Like I can even tell like the Pine Sol right now is using 9.5 volts at an amp. This is not using a lot of energy. This is great. All right, we're at 240. That should be enough to melt ASA. That's super off kilter. Okay, cool. Gotta let that cool down. Oh, no. Keep it at 260. Because I need to be able to melt this, but turn off. Alright, cool. That worked. Alright. I gotta wait for that to cool down. So I'm not gonna touch it till it's at least 60 Celsius. I love when my mom's like, "Hey, Law, why aren't you responding to me?" And I'm like, "Mother, I'm streaming." That's weird. I got a follow on Mastodon, and I clicked into it, thinking it was a DM. Jeff Gerling is also building a Positron. I'm really excited to see what he does with it. Very, very excited for that. Okay, the conversation I just had with my mother, which is hilarious. Nomad, get the bitch working. For context, we call our Roomba. We named our Roomba the bitch. It's great because whenever we want to turn it off, we just tell Google turn off the bitch. It's wonderful. Name your technology funny names, and you'll have a great. And did you let the dogs out? I said I did not. Am I the only one home? She sent me a video which I will not watch, because I'm streaming. My mom then texts me like an hour later saying, "Hello." I'm like, "I'm streaming, but I did let the dogs out." And then she's like, "Who? And I said, "What?" And then she responded with, "Who let the dogs out? Who? My mom just got me good. I love my mother. She just got me so good. Oh my god. Who let the dogs out? Who? The butt was bumping a yippee-yi-yo. Butt of a ball. Hop, hop, yippee-yi-yo. I love my mom so much. That was good. That was good. Now we know where Nomad's humor comes from. Oh yeah, let me be clear. I didn't name the Roomba, my mother did. Let me be very clear. I can't take credit for that. My mom named the Roomba. I have a Roomba down here, which has been broken for a while. I need to send it for repair. I just named him, like, Ralph. Only because the good name was taken. Like, I can't top that. What do I do when the best name is taken and I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs like, oh, alright, whatever. I'll name it Bob. And look at that, 65. Is that hot? That's hot. Ah, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Ow, that's hot. Still touching it, though. There we go. Okay. On to the next one. Oh. Tool got unplugged. There we go. Hold on. Let me unplug that and plug into the other one. I'm noticing the other... Oh my god, that just heated up way faster. Okay, so I'm noticing that one of these USB ports on here does not output a lot. Because, like, this one only outputted 9 volts. This one's outputting 20 volts. So this is already at 260V. So this is hot. I'm trying to think to myself, like, okay, what would I use here to make sure that the insert is flat? But then I remembered I have this little, like, wrench tool, and that's flat. So if I use this against the heatset, then I will make the heatset flat. At least that's the idea, right? Just roll that against that. Should be good. I don't know. I think it works. Did the music stop? No, music's still playing. Oh yeah, that's working great. Oh my god. I wish I thought of this sooner. This might be the best positron I build. Which, you know, it makes sense because the more you build something, the better you get at it. It's just, you know, kind of how skills work. And I have tinnitus now. That's cool. Thank you, ear. I do appreciate the reminder that I have tinnitus. Which, hey, by the way, if you suffer from, like, really bad tinnitus, go talk to an ear, nose, and throat doctor. They may be able to fix it. Whoa! Hey, Pezliz and 48 Raiders. Hello, everybody. Welcome. No, this is not done yet. I'm trying to speedrun this. Holy crap. Thank you, everyone. Mayhem, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you all doing tonight? Pez, Liz, how was your stream? Did you have a good stream? I was actually... I did not anticipate I'd be streaming this long. I was going to raid you, but thank you instead. That is amazing. Now that everyone's here, let me remind you, thank you, Karen, for the follow. Let me remind you all, I'm holding something extremely hot here. This is not a PG-13 stream. This is very much just like, I will curse. Be very warned about that. But if you have been looking at the Positron project and you want to get yourself a Positron, go to kb-3d.com and use code NOMAD50 to get $50 off on a Positron. So remember, NOMAD50 at the KB3D store to get yourself a $50 coupon for Positron. welcome everybody. Thank you, Mayhem, Karen, and Big Jano for following. We're only 4 follows away from our goal of getting 80 follows by the end of this week, which is, I guess, today. So, hey, if you want to see more 3D printing stuff and me not poke my eye out with a very hot soldering iron, feel free to follow. Am I putting this in the right spot? Yes, I am. Joe, thank you for the follow. Do appreciate that. We're almost there. We're almost there. And go in there and down. Down. There we go. And yes, any keen-eyed viewer will also see I'm using a soldering iron currently powered by a USB power bank. Because F the police. Or I guess in this case, the fire marshal. Alright, let's turn that down. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be needing any more heat set inserts for a while. Let me double check that claim though, because I think there's one more part of this that needs heat set inserts. Yes, there is. So I need, let's keep this on. Okay, so where's that piece? This piece here needs one M3 by 4 by 5. You need supervision. Oh god, KB3D Chris is here. I had an adult. I had Chris. Chris has been watching. You guys missed it. Earlier, my Z carriage completely fell off. Sorry, are you hot pressing screws bolts already in plastic? I mean, no, I'm putting heat set inserts in. Not bolts, no. I'm about to do something heinous in a minute here. Depending on how well a bearing goes into a plastic part. So if you want to see chaos, you're in the right spot. But no, I do not just push straight up bolts into parts. Just don't eat the tiny parts. Oh, trust me, I've already done that once. I did that to the Z carriage earlier. The Z carriage completely came off the rail. The easiest way to drive screws, yeah. Oh yeah. So my Z carriage came off the rail after I had already gone through the process of greasing everything, and that was wonderful. Just don't drop hot heat. Oh, I did that already too. I totally dropped a hot insert on the floor and had to find it. Thankfully, it was really quick to find. And my hands was not so happy after that. No, that's fine. It was just lukewarm. Yeah, so right now we're currently about to put together the Z drive for the printer. This is... I'm going to keep going. I was going to say this is going to be my last assembly, but I am building this for a friend who I'm going to be traveling to see in a couple weeks. So I need to build this as quickly as possible in order to get this to them. Because it's just important that I do. But yeah, so I went with High Five Blue as the accent color. And so far, we finished the Z carriage and the extruder. This is it. Looks beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. But yeah, this fell off the rail earlier, and it took us like 30 minutes to get it back on with all the bearings. We didn't lose any bearings. We almost totally lost bearings. But I got it on there. I was a special being with that. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough, but we did it. Yeah, I told you guys not to do that. Do as I say, not as I do. That's typically how that works, right? Alright, let's go back to the beginning here. Okay, so we got our heat set inserts done. Okay, planetary gear shaft. Let's see, where's that bearing? Here it is. My last office had carpet. That was a bad idea. Oh my god, what? I'm sorry, you had carpet and you worked with 3D printers? How crazy are you? How insane are you, Chris? How dare you? Oh god, that just fell right out. Yeah, if you guys like chaotic 3D printing stuff, just unhinged stuff, and very strange sense of humor, be sure to give a follow. I would appreciate. Okay, those are just falling off. There's nothing holding those on. The idea I used to resin print had oh god, had carpeting. Oh, yeah, that's not fun. Okay. Moving on here. Yeah, asks me to put that on. I'll do that later. Okay, so I need M3 set screws. Where did I put those? They were here, and then I moved them like an idiot. Did I put them in the fast range box? I think I may have. Yes, I did. Here they are. Sweepable floor and a huge magnet. Oh yeah, that's how you do it nowadays. Let's see. Need 2 of these. I am, for this assembly, going to use some Loctite glue. Okay, so we got that in there. And then slide that on. And using this. Let me give you guys a slightly better. So zoom in, tilt down. There we go. That's more centered. I'm working on really small parts right now, so it's going to be difficult for me to frame this. Okay. Dab that in there. You spilled half a bottle of gloop on your carpet? Oh, God. Dude. So I've never actually used gloop. I want to get some, but I just have not had the opportunity. Yeah, that stuff terrifies me because of its essentially permanence. I am a fan of taking things apart whenever needed. Okay. So put that on there. All right, so this needs to go almost as close to the plastic as possible with a very slight, there we go, a very slight, it needs to be able to just barely not touch that plastic. So that's perfect right there. Okay, let's put these back on. And then now that I have something to hold in the gear shaft, there we go, clicks right on in. All right, let's pop that back on. Yeah, so the reason I'm using Loctite now on this part of the assembly is because on the previous Positron I built, this part, the set screws somehow came loose. So I'm not joking around with these. So we're tightening that down as much as possible, exactly where it needs to be. And there we go. That is oh, why is it being weird? Okay, no longer weird. Yeah, no, I'm not using red Loctite again. I learned my lesson. Though actually I need to bump this up a tiny tad. There we go. Just need to pull on that just a tiny bit, because there's something binding very slightly. Okay, push that back down right there. Come on, there we go. There we go. That's not going anywhere. And that moves nicely. Okay, cool. So now it wants us to put this bearing on the end here. Now this is where things may get a little cursed. because that's supposed to go in there. And that's supposed to sit flush. But no matter how I print this one piece, it never gets the way I want. So we're going to do something extremely cursed. I may get hate for this. Yeah, you are seeing what I am doing right now. Yep. There is no doubt about what I'm about to do to this ball bearing. It is going to go like that. I am about to do this, and I have no remorse for the atrocities against man that I am about to do here. If you like it, then you should have put a bearing on it. Oh, and it's out of focus. Oh no. No, this atrocity of man needs to be seen. There we go. Back in focus. So again, we're putting this bearing into this plastic here, but I'm too lazy to get that to be forced or cleaned up properly. I'll ream it real quick with a deburring tool. There we go. I'll make it a little bit easier. Let me see if the bearing actually pops in now. Oh, hey, Callie. Well, hi. The workshop cat has arrived. Okay, so this still doesn't pop in easily. Now, we already scaled up the parts. This is a notoriously difficult part. So, this part just always does not like to agree with us. So, I'm choosing violence. You all ready to see this atrocity? I'm pretty sure no one agrees that this is a good idea, but it works. That's an all metal bearing, so this shouldn't cause damage. So we're gonna wait till this gets to 240, and there we go. And yeah. Just gonna push that into place. Trying my best not to burn myself right now. And there we go. Now what you want to do is, once you do that, get the shaft on there very quickly and use the residual heat to just make that nice and flush. And it popped out. And it popped out, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this is just a notoriously difficult piece to deal with. I don't know why it is. We have enough clearance, but if your printer is just not perfectly tuned, you're going to have a bad time with this. Ow! Yeah, that was dumb. I think I deserve that. That was dumb. Hey, Mitch. Welcome to the chat, Mitch. That stung. Oh, that was dumb. Hey, it worked, though. So now... It's not super flush, actually. Huh. You know what? Actually, that's good. Because once you put on the shaft and then you put it in there, then it works just fine. It fits. It's good. The contact was so small, I'm no longer burned. I'm alright. If you do burn yourself, get ice right away. It barely touched me. I am gonna have a very small burn, but just to be safe. This is ice water, so. All right. Yeah, I got a very small mark, but yeah, that looks like just a first degree burn. I'll be all right. Thank you, Kevin, for the 30 bits with the emote. Thankfully, that was not enough contact to actually cause a blister. So I'm fine. It's just the tiniest of marks. You can see it. It's right there. But like, yeah, I'm alright. I may get a small blister tomorrow, but that's it. I think at worst that's a first degree burn. I think. Could be wrong. Okay, I need. You hate to see it. Yep. Okay, I need 6mm idler. Already have that out. I need Kim washer, and I need a BHCS M3x20. Look, I never said subscribe for the best printer advice or for how to properly build anything. I may have designed the Positron, or rather my team and I, but never said I did it right. M3x20. Yeah, never said I did it right and without blood. There's blood in the Positron design. There absolutely is. Yeah, no pain, no glory. Okay. That's fun. That's gonna sting. But you know what? It's fine, because once I'm done this, I'm essentially going to bed anyway. Right. Thank you, Jano. Jano? I don't think I've ever actually, like, spoken to you, so I don't actually know how to pronounce it. I just realized that. I always presumed it was, like, Jano. Is it Jano or Jano? Is it a hard A for Jano, or is it a soft A for Jano? Jan, like January. So Jano. Okay. Cool. Okay. Hey, Kevin. Welcome. Welcome. You missed it. You missed it, Kevin. I just dropped a spicy soldering iron onto my hand. You missed it. Yeah, no. I mean, hey, that J, it gets places. I saw it. You missed Ice Ice Baby. Oh, you see, right now you and KB3D Chris have very similar colored names, so my brain just kind of merged you for a moment. Yeah, we do. Now, remember, everybody, you know, if you want to grab a Positron, KB3D and Chris has been very kind enough to offer $50 discount for Positron kits during my Positron streams. So if you want to get a Positron, you can use code Nomad50 to get $50 off Positron. Thank you, KB3D, and thank you, Chris, for that awesome deal. We're not sponsored by KB3D, but like they're cool. If you ever need like parts and stuff, they're great for like individual parts, like end stops, for example, or deburring tools from CNC Kitchen, or now as they just got within the last couple weeks, if you need cookie cap, they sell cookie cap now. K2 KB3D is a droid. You know what I miss? I miss the old Android commercials, the ones that went droid. Those were cool. Completely off topic, but it's wanted to just share that. I am not the droids you are looking for. But what if you are? I miss droid. They're still around. It's just Android. I do miss like how edgy they were. Droid phones were so edgy back when they were using that marketing. Oh my god, it was great. Can we bring back like the late 90s edgy marketing? Like, oh my god, I don't know why. I'm addicted to watching Jack in the Box commercials. Jack in the Box commercials were so funny. I don't have a Jack in the Box in my area, so I only watch them through the YouTubes, but oh my god. Jack is just a chaotic demon that lives in a box. He's great. You know I've built this kit far too many times when literally like this is a step I have it on, but I'm just sitting over here wrangling the part like it's nobody's business, skipping steps left and right, doing what works for me. Motorola went mainstream a while ago, right? That fell off. I have a Droid Turbo. It's nice. A big chunky battery. I currently have the Z Fold 5. I love it. I love that phone. That's great. But I miss my Pixel. I really miss my Pixels. My next phone is going to be a Pixel Fold whenever my time to upgrade comes up. So I did not get a Pixel Fold this time because when I was due for a new phone, the Pixel Fold was new. It was first gen, and there was a lot of problems, such as you could bend it backwards and break it. Not good. Not good. So I decided to go with a Gen 5 foldable phone. I knew I wanted a foldable phone that was non-negotiable. Be that like the flip or the fold. I wasn't sure at the time, but I decided on the fold. And I'll never look back. I absolutely love that phone. This is a tricky part of the assembly. Even if like you are really good at this stuff, getting this on without the bearing stack falling apart is just tricky. Let's put that in just a little bit further. so that is less likely to pop out. Struggle bus. Struggle, struggle, struggle bus, struggle bus. Everyone's on the struggle bus. No one wins on this bus, 'cause we struggle on the bus. Look out! Here comes the struggle bus. Oh, and well, I got everything together except for that one washer that just popped off. Okay, here we go. Now I just need to raise this up a tiny bit, just enough to get that shim washer under. Unscrew this. Yeah, I missed the train for the droids. I got on the bandwagon with the Pixel, the original Pixel. So I never had a HTC, but I jumped on as soon as Google released the Pixel, because at that time I knew about the history of of HTC and how HTC was just, you know, Google phones, but I was an iPhone user for the longest time. I wanted to use the NFC for other things other than just payments, so I just did not. I was not a fan of how that part of the ecosystem was just completely locked down. So eventually, I got my Pixel, and I never looked back, despite the fact that I probably had spent over like $5,000 worth of just like various stuff on the Apple Store. Didn't care, because everything I used was mostly subscription service, and all my music I could just download and port over, so it wasn't that big deal. The one thing I regret, there's one regret I have swapping to Android, which nowadays doesn't really matter that much because the app is likely abandoned. Infinity Blade was my favorite game. That was my favorite game, hands down. Infinity Blade was peak mobile gaming, and I miss it. Okay, yeah, this is where the assembly guide just kind of is like, oh, here's just a bunch of screws. Okay, so I need M3 by 25. That's good. That hurts. Hey, look, M3 by 25. That's for the extruder. I'm not going to touch that. Do I have any other M3 by 25s out here? Wait, no, is that? No, I think, yeah, this is for this. How many do I need? Just one? Okay. M3 by 25. I know that goes right here. No, this is socket head. I need BHCS. That's not for this. Where the hell do you come from? First stop, anxiety. Okay, BHCS, M3 by... Okay, hold on. M3 by 8 BHCS. That's FHCS. That's SHCS. Waferhead. M3 by 8 BHCS. M3 by 6. Nope. M3 by 20 BHCS. M4 by 8. Nope. M3 by 12. M3 by 10. M4 by 6. M3 by 18. Nope. M3 by 25. Need one of these, and then I need an M3 by 20. Who needs to organize fast finish when you can do this? This is literally how I've built every positron so far. I just flip through it like a deck of cards. So M3 by 25, 3 by 20. Like, again, while I know what I'm doing and how to build these printers, just don't do it like I do. You're asking to have a bad time if you do it the way I do it. Okay. Now I need the motors, and I need the Z motor. I'm gonna, I think between now and Monday, I'm gonna print out, what's it called? I am going to print out Zombies Screwfinity, because that's going to just significantly help organization. And because I'm going to be building so many positrons, it's just going to honestly be the best. So I'm going to do like a full export of all the screw types, sort them by screw types, and then I'm just going to print out a Screwfinity system that is gonna work for what I need, and then yeah, just live a nice fruitful life. Why is that not going in straight? Oh god, I lost it. There it is. All right, come on, let's go. Let's do this. Yeet. Alright, that's not going in straight, so there we go, cantilever it. My cat is a little grumpy because she can see the metal of her food bowl on the rim. Because her food bowl is not overflowing, she is grumpy. It's like, Callie, you have at least 3 days worth of food left in your bowl. You are fine. And, like, she doesn't overeat or anything, so it's not like she eats everything in her bowl. She only eats when she's a little hungry. But she's like, but I see the bowl. It's like, are you... You know how much you need to eat. You're clear... Oh, wow. Okay, all this popped off. That's not fun. Okay, I'll get this back on later. It's like, Callie, you don't need to complain. I'm here. I have a giant bag of food for you. You are going to live. But no. Callie don't care. I was about to say, this feels like it's spinning way too long, but then it just torqued. Okay, so these popped out. Let's go ahead and get those back on without getting a ton of grease on my hands. And that one almost went into the abyss. And that one literally just popped right off as I put it on. That's nice. There we go. Stay on. Stay on. Stay on. Jeez. I'm going to squirt a little bit of grease into there, since I've dropped these so many times. Where's my grease gun? There's my grease gun. Yeah, just a quick little dab. Just like that. Put one over there too. There we go. Just a little squirt for good luck. Okay, rotate the motor a tiny bit. Tiny bit. There we go. Now, we don't want to let this go at all. Where do my screws go? Oh, they're there. Alright, that goes in there. Oh well, that's perfect. That went in perfectly. No complaints. Oh, this is great. I love it when stuff just works. And when parts are scaled just right. Callie, I hear you. You are not starving. You are perfectly fine. Callie. I hear you. Yes, you're right there. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. This cat. I love her, but she's a chatty cat. Let's try doing that again. I want to get this just a little bit closer. I use a bunch of slap mat minis for fastener separation while building. That's a good one. That's a great idea. I'm definitely just gonna do a screwfinity, one that I can like keep right here, right out of view, and just label all of it. That's what I'm gonna do because I like printed solutions. That's just me. And I have so many of these kits that like I have so many spares. I have enough spares of Positron parts that I can build another Positron. I wish I was joking. I'm really not. So for me, oh, did I strip that? Please someone didn't strip that. So for me, it's just gonna work better that I there we go. I heard crack. Everything's fine though. Everything's moving perfectly. Okay, whatever. We won't worry about that. We're just gonna torque everything down. Just a tiny bit more. Yeah, it's just because I have so many spare parts. I'm literally just going to have all the bins. I might make little windows for the bins, and then just whenever I see them low, I'll fill them up with spare parts from the kits, and then I'll just keep using those bins. There we go. Z drive. This might be the best assembled Z drive I've done so far, because it is really smooth. There's no binding at all, and this looks like it's going to fit perfectly. If you are building a positron, do that little trick I showed earlier where you just heat up that bearing and just press it in. It's not going to stay in, it's not going to bind, but it's going to just melt away any excess plastic so that it can sit nice and flat in there and doesn't accidentally like over torque anything. So that's just a decent idea. So far I'm loving the burnt titanium with high five glue. It complements each other really well. So my previous kit was like a neon orange paired with burnt titanium, and that looked awesome. But I'm just really happy with this so far. We're gonna keep going because honestly, we're making great progress, and we're gonna stop today once we get to the base plate. That's where we'll stop tonight. Because we can get pretty much everything done but the base plate, and that's just going to free up a ton of resources for tomorrow. All right, that's done. There we go. So I've been printing the part that we're about to put on. I usually, when I'm putting my kits together, I make this an accent piece because it just looks a little bit better with accent colors. But in this case, I had to use primary because my accent pieces are all PETG. Or at least most of my accent pieces. Not all of my accent pieces, but most of them. So, yeah. There you go. I forgot the springs. What are they? Here, there. I totally forgot the springs. There we go. Not too far. Yeah, that's. Oh. Spring popped up. Try to put it back. There we go. Remember, don't tighten these all the way. Just tighten it so it doesn't fall off. We had some person that was like, man, I can't get my bed level. And we're like, that's weird. It's pretty easy to do. And then they were like, yeah, I screwed down my bed screws all the way. And we're like, you're not supposed to do that. It's not how that works. There we go. That's done. Okay, touch panel. It goes out. I am super happy with these colors. These are just going to be good. Oh man, I just smelled the inside of the of that Pelican case, dude. Fresh cut foam smells great. No notes, just fresh cut foam smells great. Okay. Need to remember where the new location for the antenna is. I also know I need heatset inserts for this, so let's get that replaced. Where did I put the other one? Oh, here it is. And let's get the smaller one on here because we're dealing with M2.5s. If my shooter tension isn't right, my printer will actually scream. Sounds bad, but it makes it really easy to dial in. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Printer, that printer does like to vibrate with when things aren't right. The Super Racer. That is one heck of a printer. I'm now realizing I'm not a huge fan of this textured look in the Hi-Fi Blue, but it is whatever. It'll look fine. Okay, so I just need 4 M2.5 by 3x4s. So M2.5 by 3x4s. Ladies and gentlemen, we are only 3 followers away from our current goal of reaching 80. If you enjoy chaotic 3D printing stuff, I would implore you to follow. if you're watching on YouTube and you like what you're watching, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Your support is greatly appreciated. Will I burn myself again? That is the question. If I keep dropping these, maybe I will. Yeah. Yeah, looks fine. That's gonna be fun because that's a cantilever. Okay. Just gonna have to be gentle. That's not gentle. There we go. Now, last one. Beautiful. There we go. Now, I believe that is the only pizza inserts that this part requires. Leave. You're wrong. Okay, install the Wi-Fi antenna. Where again? Right there? Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. So, hold it right here. Peel off that. And that. And then just stick it on there. There we go. Cool. It just goes right in. Oh, hang on. I'll just move this around a little bit. Shimmy it. There we go. Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, and then it says remove the film on the screen. I'm gonna wait. No, I have to do it now. Okay. Just don't touch the screen, okay? That's easy to do, Anthony. Don't touch the screen. Let's try and get that in without touching the screen, because my hands are currently still greasy from earlier. And I really don't want to get grease on the screen. Success. Okay. Now we can slide that on. Yep. Just go on in. Click, click. There we go. And we're getting that nice two-tone look here. Ooh. And oh my god, the fact that they shine is just nice. Ooh, that's good, that's good, that's good. Okay. Need machine screw 2.5 by 6. FHCS. Go. Pour these. Yeah. Boom. All right, it's coming up on 11 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. So like every 30 minutes or so, I'm trying to remind myself to tell you guys about the KB3D coupon code that you can use right now at kb-3d.com to get yourself a Positron kit for $50 off. So if you use code NOMAD50 at checkout with a Positron in your cart, then you will get $50 off a Positron 3D Batch 2 pre. So I don't like have this in text anywhere. One, because I'm still learning how to use these bots, and yeah, I don't really know how to nail that. Two, sometimes I need to tell Chris to enable this because I don't always stream Positron streams, and this only is valid during Positron streams. So because of those two aspects, I just vocally remind people when that's enabled. For example, my last stream was a stream focused on getting X1 Plus and my Bamboo up and running. Yeah, but Nomad50 for $50 off your Positron. Yes. Hi, Callie. Are you here to tell people that you can get $50 off your Positron at KB3D? By using code Nomad50? Wow, that's amazing, Callie. Thank you for telling us. Is that it? You're gone? You're leaving? Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what Callie wanted to tell you. I'm glad Callie wanted to stop by to remind you. Isn't Callie great? She's wonderful. Yes, Callie, I know. You can see the metal rim of your bowl. Oh my god, it's the end of the world. I won't pay for your dinner, but maybe Chris will. Maybe Chris will. Haven't asked him. I'll find out. Just you know, in your order note, just in your order note, be like, "Can you take me out to dinner first?" And then, you know, see what happens. Why not? And there we have the screen assembly. This looks nice. Oh, that one needs to be tightened up a little bit. That is nice. That is just nice. I love the shine that both of these parts have together. That looks good. I love that look. I'm loving this high five blue with. I wasn't entirely sure about these color choices, because I used this with a much brighter color. I used burnt titanium with much brighter color. But now that I'm actually like putting this together, I am loving these two colors. Just loving it. All right, we're gonna go to the spool holder before we get to the tool head. I think I might save the tool head for tomorrow, or not tomorrow. I'm giving this to somebody who I want to make sure this is working perfectly. So we're going to spend a bit actually tuning the printer. So Yeah, no, I've been telling people that they should mirror these. I've been starting to recommend that. Here's my dilemma. I'm thinking of just combining the STL for these parts or something along those lines. That way you download the left and right ones. That's my idea, because no one reads the readmes. No one reads the readmes. So it's like, there's no point in me putting in there, hey, you should probably do it with this, with that, and that with this, and then et cetera, et cetera. No one reads it. So what's the point? Anyway. Okay, yep. I need M3x10, and I need bearings. Now, where? Here. Yeah, 65 is easy. There we go. And then I need M3x10s. And that's FHCS M3x10s. Look at that, right there. See, my method of finding screws is not terrible. I usually find them pretty quickly. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What I'm thinking we'll do is we'll have a 3MF file that's compatible with Orca Slicer. And we'll put in there which colors to use with what, so you can automatically have everything pre-sliced for your primary and accent colors. Zombie and I are working on that. But I think what we'll do is also have these pre-flipped in there. I don't know. I don't know if I want to pre-flip these and then just tell people, hey, this is flipped. Make sure to do something with that. Because people just do not read the readmes. As much as they should, they just don't. And, like, then we get a bunch of questions like, oh, this, or that. And it's like, did you read the readme? And they're like, oh, no, I didn't. And it's like, well, that's probably why you're having problems. And then they're like, oh, well, now I have to go reprint that. And that's going to take, like, however long. And it's like, yeah. Read the readmes. Like, they're readmes for a reason. There's Lily down here. I wonder if my dog's down here. I'm gonna have to, before I completely end the stream, or no, once I end the stream, I'm gonna have to make sure my dog is down here or not. We'll do that in a bit. Or I mean, I'll do that, not you guys. You're not joining me on that. This isn't an RL stream where I just stream my real life. There we go. They are mirrored. It does look pretty good. I like it. Let me check something. Cool. Cool. That's perfect. That's perfecto. Where did I put? Oh, it's right there. Quick. All right. That's done. It's late. It's 11:11. We're gonna wait. We're gonna do that next time because I want to check some stuff out. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in tonight. I had a blast. I hope you did too. Apparently, my music cut out at some point, so let me take these earbuds out. So here is the schedule.